In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold, hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold, dated bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Man, I love that song. It amps me up in the morning. Midnight Glory. The AI songs come up with some cool lyrics. I don't know what Midnight Glory means, but it sounds like something fun. I think it has to make the words rhyme. So there we go. Yeah. I'm gonna have a whole stream where that's all I do. Sit here and communicate to you guys with a series of yeahs. Yeah. Needs to pump up NASDAQ. I know. I took a loss last night, longing it at monthly hedge pressure. I'm down 3,000. Just didn't hit it in 2 accounts and it didn't work. So, but I didn't hold that long. I took a loss, went to the gym, and then called it a day. Actually, where's my? And then got out of the gym, saw it was dropping. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna bounce. No, no, no. So starting off the day a tiny little bit of red, but we'll see if we can get something back. If we open outside of DD bands, that's gonna be kind of meh. But that's kind of cool because, you know, in this kind of environment, we're gonna find some liquidity pockets, pop it right back up. You know the drill. Howdy, friends. Good morning, Simon, Don, Chan, Patty, BB Draws, back for your second day. What's up, man? Welcome back, dude. All right, glad to see repeat degens to the crew. Lee, Frank, Lucas, Kevin, Forex, Aramek, good morning, Beavis, Bruce, Jamie. Jamie won like 5 times yesterday in the contest. It's rigged, tell ya. Beavis, Brian, Mike, Mad Yoda, Kevin, J Hicks, Aaron, Victor, Options Degen, Michael Langford, Francesco, Spork, Gabriel, Frank, FC, Sayudia, Chris, PB, what's up? Victor won the contest yesterday, finally. If you weren't here, you missed an epic moment. See Victor's name pop up on the stream. It was like the happiest day of my year. It's incredible. It was very awesome. Congrats. We gave away so many things yesterday. We had like, we did our giveaway for, you know, our accounts. We always give away accounts every day on the stream. That's our thing. We give away trading accounts every single day. But then we had it like a donation rally, which was kind of cool, where everybody was, you know, donating because the boot camp starts in a week, right? So everybody was paying boot camp for strangers, which I love to see. You know, the boot camp is so popular here. After, you know, after we end up at the end of it, there's always people that decide to pay it forward. It's been the tradition here. And yesterday we must have given away like 8 different boot camp seats. I swear. Like I told everybody that was donating one, I would donate one if they did. So, you know, it's only $20 for the 20 days, a substantial class series that we do. Most important thing we do here. And if you are interested in learning about trading, that's what we do. We train day traders here, and we're the best trading program there is, period. I'm going to tell you. Very confident about that. And it's all statistics based, you know, that's kind of what we do. Anyways, we get started in a Monday, right? So this is our kind of like off week. And then, you know, people are like, that did the class last time, we're like, here, I'll pay $20. Somebody random jump in the boot camp. And so I'm like, all right, I'll match it. So all this week, if you guys donate $20 for someone else, I'll donate $20 for someone else. So we'll do 1 for 1 for the week. Boot camp's always a hot thing we do. Hundreds of people come each time. We've had thousands of people do it total. The reviews are all on the website. They're all 5-star. People love it. And I train people on betting techniques and day trading, statistics, right? And nobody else teaches statistics of betting. So it's kind of a whole different story. That's the game you want to shape as a trader. So anyways, Victor won boot camp. The end of that story was that Victor won the boot camp. So classes are going to be at 4 o'clock in the 4 o'clock Eastern. They are pre-recorded, but at 4 o'clock, we do a special session at the end of the trading day, and we all get together and we discuss the video that we watched together, and then we go over different setups pertinent to the current market environment that we have right now. So we've been doing boot camp since December, since we've been in a bear market. For some of you, this will be your first bull market boot camp. Should be great. And because we don't want anybody to feel left out, we made it $20 for the month. So it's super cheap. It's not designed to pull in a fat, tasty revenue stream for the community. So, anywho's, all right, let's get our stuff going up in here. What we got? 19,934. Check. That was here. Wait a minute. 56.65 S&P. I was like, that didn't look right. Here it is. Yeah, I told you guys in the boot camp I'm probably going to do anything. I hate longing when we open right at MHP, but I longed anyways, and then went to the gym and got out of the gym, and it was down here. I was like, meh, I'm out. I just took my 10 points and called it. Slightly red for the day, but we'll see if we can't make it back. We got lower DD band at the bottom here, so I always take a long off of that if we get close with the greater market greater than half, and we are pretty much there now. I'm giving them my mock-ups for the greater market indicator of the platform. We're gonna have a little bit of a GM down in here, greater market. Have a little bit of information about greater market and maybe just like a greater market bullish up at the top, something like that. But talking about today, DD ratio is likely to be greater than half, which is good. Monthly map still bullish, that's good. Being that we've moved down this far, like this might be, you know, SPY might be less than MHP, so not so good. For whatever it's worth, I'm feeling like the market's going to pop up today again, despite this kind of redness, but who knows, right? We have Fed coming in tomorrow. Very weird for the market to make a defining move before the Fed. We'll see though, but we're opening outside of DD bands on NASDAQ. We know that's a rational day. So small trades only. I'll show you the cheat sheet. So what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Everything I do is on my cheat sheet. And right down here, probability is very high that we close in between these bands. Probability is very low that we break outside of them. So breaking outside of them is what we call a rational market. Oh, hold on. Market has a hard time staying, you know, rational and sane outside of these bands. So I trade small only when we're outside the band. And against the band, if that ratio is greater than half, which it should be, I usually take a long off of it. So even pre-market, I like to grab that long. Strongest bull setups today, we're going to be looking for lower band bounces and possible liquidity pockets if we fall. It's a very big chance that we open below MHP because we did sell off yesterday and we sold off overnight. So bounces against it are going to have us looking at this resilience number to see if it's positive or negative. Lately, the resilience number has been kind of like all over the place as we are in a bear market rally and some of the stocks are kind of making up their mind. Half the tech's going up, half the tech's going down. Not really getting a good solid press in one direction. And the momentum is very low and the volume is very low. You take like a lower DD out the door on NASDAQ. We're not there on S&P yet, but at least something to have when we get ready to get going. About 30 minutes left till market opens. I'm a little worried that the lack of momentum is going to provide us a really nasty, like, you know, bear day that's going to slap me in the face, but we'll see. We'll see. $8.24 is the lower band. Morning, traders. Welcome to the stream. All right, we're going to be doing a funded Tradeify giveaway today because we're going to have, we had the biggest stream we've ever had. We had almost 650 people yesterday, something like that. Pretty awesome. We're getting bigger and bigger every day. We were like 20 times as big as we were last 6 months. All right. Funded Tradeify. Here's how you enter. All right, ready? And the poll. So essentially, we have this thing that every time we have 500 viewers in stream, we're going to go ahead and give away a straight to funded Tradeify account. I go out there and buy them for you guys. This is what's different between me and the other streamers. You know, they're out there trying to, you know, make their living or whatever. I'm out there spending my own money buying you guys accounts. I buy a ton of accounts to give away to you guys, straight to funded accounts as well, just so y'all can have a better, you know, better use of your time. Just be here. That's all it takes. Tradeify even donates a bunch of them. A lot of our partners donate a bunch of them. Speaking of our partners, let me tell you a little bit about them. We work with a bunch of prop firms out there and Elite Trader Funding and Apex, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Funded Next, Take Profit. They all donate accounts to the stream. They know we're the giveaway stream that gives away more than anybody else gives away. And they love to donate. Our partners donate over 50 accounts to us to give away, and I go buy the rest. And every day we get 500 viewers as a bonus. I'm going to give out a Tradeify funded account. So one of you will become a funded trader in about 2 hours. Pretty cool, right? Other people make a lot of money to buy themselves Lambos. I'm rich enough to buy my friends, so let's hang out. LOL. But seriously, though. Giving back to community is what we're all about here. Bullish. That's right. Idea deal has been announced. How do you actually enter? You just got to be here. That's it. Let me double check something real quick. Is anybody else, just quickly, is your live button red? Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You let them know. Should only affect the candle data, but that's interesting. We're gonna. I'm going to check, make sure it's not disconnected or something. You guys. That's what I'm saying. If I pay you guys, y'all will hang out with me, right? LOL. Okay, hold on. Get my pencil tool working here. This guy turn back on. Come on. Turn back on, pencil tool. I don't think that this would have, because resilience is the one that affects the liquidity map, so the one that says resilient, but live would just be the candle data is not refreshing, which is fine. Everything else should be fine, but we'll see. Well, people know that I do raffles and giveaways all throughout the day too. So the bonus is just at the end of the day. But yeah, give victors. You're right. I'm gonna toss it up, confuse people. That way they'll. Some people just show up for the giveaway. No, I mean that's gonna always be the case, but it's all right. It's all right. Because like we gave away like I don't know like 13, 14 things yesterday. Gave away 2 Fundanext accounts, which by the way, I was doing a little more investigation of Fundanext. So let me double check their answer was. You didn't even answer my question. I'll see it. So apparently, like the funded X payout structure is pretty decent. They're uncapped. You can take up to 50% of what you've made. I was looking more into that because I didn't even look into that yet, and then I was checking it out. So it's kind of like very similar, I guess, to Top Step and some few of them that do that. And so you can make up to 50% of what you've made and take that out after you've just hit the number of qualifying days, and then you can take 50% for the first 30 days, and after 30 days, you take all of it. That's pretty damn cool. You know, no like 5,000. I think Top Step even has like a 5,000 cap, right? For payout, the uncapped payout. So that's kind of like, I was like trying to dig in to find out like what's the value for like the little bit extra price. It's like a slightly more expensive Tradeify growth, but then it's uncapped, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. That's kind of nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's up, family? Good morning. Well, I have to let people know there's a time, and they gotta. I'll tell you how to enter during the stream, so you can't just show up. I'm gonna disable. I'll make it tricky so that people can't cheat the giveaways. What? I thought I was going green. How am I going red? What the heck? Come on, bounce here, baby. Over DD band. Let's do it. Oh, that's Nasdaq. So we need to be very close to S&P. Okay. So I'm trying to get them to clarify with the Fund and Next accounts. They say on their website, at your first 10K you keep, and then it's a 90-10 split, but the guy texted me and said no profit split. So I don't know if the website needs to be updated or he was just meaning no profit split for the first 10K. So I'm getting him to clarify. There's no profit split. I'm hooked. I'm sold. Like, uncapped and no split. I'm just like, okay, that's it. That's the good rules right there. So we'll find out for you guys. Rocket scooter giveaway? Yeah, we could probably do that. All right, so starting out the day, Nasdaq pulling back down lower DD band. I always take a long off it, at least a small long attempt. The S&P has actually still got a little bit of room to go, and I'm just gonna tag it with like one account here, because the Nasdaq is gonna bounce here, and then I've got the rest of them lined up for the S&P to tap. And I'm like, maybe I should just risk missing out and then just wait for the S&P. Well, it's not much further though. It's like 13 points lower. So I could take like $1,000 drawdown before it even taps. Oh boy. Gotta think about that one. You should show up less, keep you winning more. There you go. There you go. Congrats, guys. So affiliate with Top Step. They don't do affiliates with anybody. That's why Top Step is slowly becoming like, you know, less cool, I guess. While Top Step is a good group, and it's a good funded group, the other ones are starting to pick up so much more momentum, and Top Step is kind of like slowly losing market share, just because a lot of the newer firms are more innovative, and of course they do the affiliate promotions, so they get a lot of traction. So Top Step just is like its own little box, and nobody really promotes them anymore because they don't have a, you know, a program. But you know, they're still decent. Okay, so today's setups, I'm looking for, now we're below MHP, so the market's already slightly irrational, at least for the future side. We'll get our liquidity map coming through. We'll see from there what the data is going to be like. And then down here at the bottom, I will always take a long off of the lower band if the ratio is greater than half. which it likely is going to be. The ratio gets published at 9:30 in the morning. So this is the ratio of all the stocks market cap. If it's greater than half, then the market's tilting slightly bullish. This means the majority of the market cap is in what we call a bull zone versus a bear zone. And we deduce that by looking at the options market. So off to the right, you'll see me. I've got QQQ over here, and I've got NASDAQ and S&P futures over here. So I'm mirroring kind of like all of it in one spot. I'm tethering my two together as the futures will follow the stocks. If the stocks end up being bullish along the futures, etc. And that's kind of it. So now again, I just took one stab here at the band and I stop out about 40 points lower in case I lose that. A little risky play. And this feels like it's like one of those weird days where it could sell pretty hard, but we'll see. Even opening outside of the band, not the best, but I always try to take the play that it could bounce off of it statistically. So I'll take a loss every once in a while, but this trade works the majority of the time. Stop set pricing is better. They're good. It just depends on what you're looking to do. Like, in the risk models, nobody's really better. They're all just better suited for you. An example is that lower price isn't the only benchmark. Tradeify is slightly more expensive, but you also can pay for end of the day drawdown and get rid of the eval stage and go straight to funded. So the idea is like how you trade is very important. ETF has a killer static account with $2,000 of static drawdown with no trailing whatsoever. It's unheard of. And so it's like the idea is what kind of account do you want and what suits you. Top step will be like on like lesser expensive side, not the least expensive, but you still have, you know, certain rules that some people would rather not have. So for most of these prop firms, they're all relatively the same price. Some of them are more expensive, but they're easier because of that. You know, it's kind of like the risk model is all the same. A certain amount of people have to fail for the business to succeed. So there's some kind of rule somewhere that lowers your chance of winning. And it could be as something as small as you have to trade 7 days versus 5 days. That extra day, every day doubles your risk of blowing up. So it's kind of like when an account costs $100 more, but you can get your payout in 3 days instead of 4, buy it. That extra day is huge, and a lot of people don't value that. And I'll tell you, each day you trade, just think of it as 50% chance you're going to blow up. So every extra day you get should, you know, you get off should cost double, because the other one you could possibly fail. You know what I'm saying? So the idea is that some of these accounts, somebody sees some of them and they're like, oh man, it's like $200 more a month. And I'm like, yeah, but you can get your payout in 5 days instead of 10. That's huge. Time in market is the biggest failure point for a trader. And the thing that gets most people is the trailing drawdown, but just being in the market more is what makes traders ultimately lose. And so, you know, consistency rule forces you to be in the market more when you win too big. So they know how to squeeze you, keep you in the market. So top steps prices are really good, but also keep in mind the value and other ones are kind of like less time in market, fewer days to pay out, uncapped payouts, things like that usually cost a little more. But yeah, Fund Index uncapped, I thought was pretty cool. So I've already got my account. I got 50K accounts. So we did a little deep dive into those guys. The 100K accounts, not worth it. 50K is the way to go. I'll give you guys an example. I was looking at it. If y'all are looking at them, which is the best account? Here's how you decide which is the best account with all things being equal. All things being equal, they have 3 kinds of the same account. What you do is you take the amount that you spend divided by the drawdown that you're given. This is how you gauge them, and you get a ratio. So this one is roughly like 9 point something. This is 10 point something, and this one's 6. The scaling on the loss limit is weird. It goes from 1,500 or 1,250 to 25, then 3,000. You only get $500 more drawdown for almost double the price. It doesn't make any sense. The only benefit is that you get a slightly bigger bonus. They pay you a bonus based on your eval phase, which you get paid out. So 100Ks is like not worth it. 50K is golden. So that's kind of what I went and got. I got 50K account to play with to see. But anyways, once I get to my first payout, which should be $5,000 of payout, they'll give me a $375 bonus just on top of it. New news about the company? Gonna love it? Oh, yeah. Is it good or bad? Let's see. Where'd you post it at? DCA is allowed. Yep, DCA is allowed. Bot trading is allowed. Copy group trading, blah, blah. Negative risk to reward restriction has been removed. Damn. Very nice. Am I still in trade? Yeah. I'll take upwards of $1,000 worth of loss in this one. I'm still watching. So I always long at the DD band with a stop of 40 points lower. So about 85 is my stop limit here. We still have S&P nearby, which is why I'm just hanging on to it, because S&P is going to get its band nearby and can bounce there. So I'm a little early by trying to take the NASDAQ because they're really close to market open, but the S&P is the real juice on that trade. How many accounts do I trade? Well, I have 5 with Tradeify right now. That's what I'm trading. The funded next code is Rocket. It's not Rocket Scooter. Yeah, they decided to mess up all of our marketing. I yelled at them. I was like, make it Rocket Scooter. People, this is just... Yeah. Oh, okay. So I guess, yeah. So that news isn't new. I guess, okay, so here's what I'm starting to deduce. They just made the announcement that DCA is allowed, but they already told me DCA is allowed. So they're telling me stuff before they announce it. So I'm getting the scoop. So apparently, if they're saying no profit split, then they're going to announce no profit split. I think I'm getting the inside juice as they're trying to modify their rules for their launch to see what they want to do. So hopefully that's true. Like no profit split period would be fantastic. Yeah, you can DCA and it's kind of nice. 650K accounts is the max you can get. 300K total. So 3 times 100, 650 or 1225s. I wouldn't touch the 100Ks. I would do the 50s because that drawdown is so tight for double the price. There's no benefit for that extra, 50K with 2400 is perfect. Soft reach at 12. So you get basically 3 chances. Two chances and change. Ooh, funded next. It's like the new hot one that everybody was talking about, and then I got roped into it because I was looking at some of the rules and I was like, oh, finally an end of the day, because I don't really, push too hard with any specific prop firm except for really Tradeify because I love end of the day and I love straight to funded. And then I heard about another group that has an end of the day and that's their whole sole focus of their business, and I was like, ooh. So this is kind of a risky setup that I don't like as much because S&P does have a support pivot and so does NASDAQ. And they're both kind of sitting there at their own support pivots. On NASDAQ, unless I get a quickie little bounce right here, I'm going to take a little bit of heat on this because I longed at the band. And then S&P's band is a little bit lower. So the kind of the problem is that this might take some heat before it bounces. I don't want to abandon the trade yet. I just have it in a small position so I can afford the drawdown. But S&P's band is likely to hit. And then we can hopefully get a bounce off of that today. I always trade to the long side off of these bands. This ratio is greater than half, and it should be. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Commander Traders, it's been flat. We haven't really seen much juice in the COT. Or where is that? Wait a minute. Where's my news? Okay. Huh. Oh, there it is. FOMC tomorrow. Let's go to here. Basically, it's been kind of flat. There hasn't been much change. The April 28th read was a slight improvement on the net long side. The green is like slightly bigger. The blue line is about the same. So we're not really getting much action at all. As you see, the market's been flat and chilling for the last 2 weeks. Not really moving much at all. And that's because we're not seeing a lot of positional shifts. I think everybody's waiting for some kind of news or something. So today, nothing big on that, right? The market's not illiquid, not liquid. It's just kind of like, well, I guess you would call when it's parallel, it's more liquid than not liquid. It's just there's not a lot of activity. And the reality of this, people are waiting for earnings, right, to kind of dictate which way the market goes. And people are also waiting for the FOMC to see if there's anything going to happen. We know the Fed's not going to do anything. No rates, nothing's going to change. I don't think the Fed is going to cut rates all year. I don't think they can. Their hands are kind of tied. You know, there's all these threats that we should be going to a recession. But honestly, right now, we're seeing the bond yields go up as people are kind of fleeing from the bond market and back into the equities market, as this is becoming, or at least they were, as the recession fears are lessening as Trump is starting to work out trade deals. So the idea that somebody told me yesterday that the DAX, the German 30 is all the way up back at all-time highs. You know, once Trump paused the tariffs, says there's no threat in Europe of trade war, and they, going to get good trade deals with the US, the market confidence was reinstalled like that. Now, our market is not necessarily doing that because we're still kind of at odds with China. And we haven't worked anything out yet. And Trump's been kind of quiet ever since that stir up to kind of maybe support the stock market a week after it was hitting circuit breakers or getting close to circuit breakers. Trump comes out with the magic. Don't worry, we're working out with China. But then we've been quiet ever since. Was that just a market play to stop the burning of the stock market? Wall Street doesn't seem to be picking up any additional faith or momentum from here. And we've seen the market stall, and that's been kind of like a clue for me to close out my options position. And yesterday I closed out everything that I had, my runner, all of that. And I took full profit, and I made about $50,000 on my 50,000 investments. I made about 100K, which was good. Or sorry, I made 50K total, 100%, which is pretty decent. But I was hoping for like 500 to 1,000%. We didn't get, I was hoping that we get like a cascade of news. Like, we're going to pause the tariffs. Okay, now we're working out with China. Okay, now we have this deal. Now we have that deal and that deal. And then we would just hit them like back to back because they had that momentum of trying to say all that good stuff. But then we didn't get anything else other than those couple of comments. And it's been quiet for like 2 weeks. So the hourly chart is looking a little scary. So I'm worried about, we have just like this opening red candle. It's just going to like nuke my position. We'll see. Hopefully this stabilizes, but this has just been like trending lower. And every time I see the market like trending lower, I always get nervous that it's going to like have a day like this. But normally you get like a pop before it drops, but we'll see. Doesn't look so hot. And I probably should. I've got DD band underneath me, and of course there should be some kind of attempt at bouncing there. Nasdaq is not holding its own band though, so this is like clue that if I don't get a nice bounce here starting out, I might just actually close it right now with a little bit of a loss. We got about 8 minutes till market opens. Our team is looking to make sure what's going on with the live. Yeah, so I try to get in at the band here, right here, which is good, but then we're taking a little bit of heat on it. So I've got S&Ps nearby to even worry about here. So the S&Ps band is right there. Remember, I took this trade like pre-market a bunch of times. It was pretty decent. I always look for a bounce right there. I am a little bit early, but Nasdaq's was up here. Hold on one second. Let me log back into my platform here. He's rebooting everything. Relog in. Give me 1 second, you guys. Okay, cool. So I had to log back in. Everything's good. Let me double check this. Cool. Live is back, so I logged back out and logged back in. It should be good. Yeah, we're good. Ooh. So make sure you guys log out and log back in if your live is red. I think everybody got disconnected or something. God, I hate starting out the day like this. We're going to get a DD band bounce and we're still pressing slightly lower. Jesse, if I take a loss, I'm just going to chill out for the day. But I'm going to take about maybe 1,500 of heat on this one account here. Because it is right near the edge of the where I went along from. So I took an attempt at NASDAQ. I'm going to take one more attempt at this lower band here. I just put one contract. So this is the bounce point for the daily reversal if there is one, but if there isn't one, we lose this, I'm out. So NASDAQ had a bounce point there, which was where I tried to take an attempt at a long. And I always do statistically take this long, but it didn't work out this time. With S&P nearby, that's why I'm trading small. That way I can hit it one more time at the lower band in the S&P. So we'll see. This overnight trending lower, we broke their MHP, was just kind of like alarming. The market sold off at the end of the day pretty hard yesterday. And now it's selling pretty hard in the overnight. We'll see what comes of this. But at least I always want to attempt to be long near that lower band here. We'll see what happens with the S&P. But the algos are getting pretty nasty. I think it's because we're just pricing in some of these earnings that are happening pre-market this week. Yeah, if it hits lower S&P, I always take a long on this one. Yeah, 100%. So the Nasdaq here, if we fall like by proxy, the S&P has about, Nasdaq has about 20 more points to fall. So I'll roughly be down maybe like $1,200 or $1,300 to draw down max on this, but for the trade would be pretty decent. It's right about 56.10. And again, statistically, I always take this trade. Today's price action pre-market though is a little wonky. It's making me a little nervous. I very much don't like it. I don't like the way the market's starting out. Especially yesterday's end of the day selling was a little alarming as well. So this might be a lost day. I tried to take a long at MHP last night too, and it also failed. So once you start getting your bull pivots starting to fail, it's time to kind of like sit down and let the market. This could be a crash day, so we got to be very careful. Something happening. People are just liquidating before the Fed. Who knows? Who knows what Wall Street's trying to do today? Craziness. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. We start in 3 minutes. We're going to give away a Tradeify funded account today at 300 likes and 500 viewers. So stick around. We had over like almost 700 people yesterday in the stream. Getting bigger and bigger every day. So as soon as we get to 500 and in about like an hour and a half, we will do a giveaway. We give away a Tradeify funded account every single time we hit these targets. So I go out there and buy accounts for you guys. My hard-earned trading monies. Today I might be poor though. This trade ain't looking so hot. 3 minutes till we open. What's up? Hello, hello, hello. It's bearish today and for the month. It's still kind of like on the fence. It's like neither bearish nor bullish. Like for me, I'm looking at it. It's like, it's just got no momentum, which really sucks. Market's stalled out. And I would agree that when it stalls out, I start to lack any kind of like bullish momentum, but I'm still not bearish. I usually kind of avoid days that are kind of shitty and choppy. But the flow, we'll get about 3 minutes. We'll get our printout right here to the right. It's going to tell me what the order flow is going to look like. This is our trick liquidity map up to the top right. This is what allows me to see the direction of the flow. So it's going to show me what to look for. I'm looking for a couple things. Sorry, my trade setups go. And today might be a losing day, you guys. So we're going to be super. Hopefully we get lucky and this market stabilizes and does something interesting. I'll be looking for liquidity pockets. I'm looking for lower DD band taps. These are the two things I'm looking for today. Greater market still isn't super bearish yet, but we might actually have a sell-off day today. So this is already kind of somewhat alarming. I do have my one bounce point here, which again, I committed to taking a little bit of drawdown on because I longed at NASDAQ and I'm going to long against the S&P. So I only have like one of my accounts longed here on NASDAQ. The rest of them I'm going to tap for S&P. So I'm letting you guys see the one that's taking the most heat. We'll see. Monthly maps still look bullish. We're likely to be below monthly hedge pressure, which is going to give us that negative gamma, that little push out the door down to the downside. We are getting close, baby. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm buying a DD band because I have to buy every single time. My confidence is a little lower, but this ratio is all that matters. When we open up within about 15-30 seconds, we should get this ratio right here. If it's greater than half, that's good for this to bounce. If it's less than half, then sayonara. But an opening downside pressure there. I'm gonna wait. Oh, we tapped pretty quick right on that. We didn't even get a chance to enter that one. Okay, we'll see. I'm just hanging on. It tapped pretty quick. I didn't get a chance to add to my position, so I'm still hanging on to my initial one. All right, let's watch this. That's a little nasty of a overnight setup. So I'm not very super bullish from here just yet. I need to get that confirmed bounce point. This is a pretty brutal overnight move. It already opened like, you know, a couple percent down or 1% down. And let's see what we get on the maps. Come on, baby. Throw me the maps. I'm not adding to it yet. I'm just kind of chilling. There we go. Ooh, MHP on SPY. Perfect. Okay, this is bullish. Very nice. This is very nice. Very good. If we lose MHP, market's dead. We have a bunch of liquidity pockets. This is perfect. We have a sandwich in the middle. That's great. Come on, S&P. Come on, baby. Let's push. SPY's looking good. So hopefully we get that MHP tap. I like it. I do like it. NASDAQ is bullish up to blue, which is good. on, man. Keep pushing. So yeah, we're up. We're going up today. Let's do it. Got a sandwich play all the way to bull zone. We've got 40 points of rip on SPY. Come on, give it to me, baby. Oh, let me load up. Very cool. Let's load up, baby. Ooh, Bulls on parade today. Come on, let's rip it. It's good. It's good for a bounce. Not worried. Not worried. The question is, should I add to this? Running straight up. That's perfect. Okay, let's look at QQQ. Make sure we have HP bounce point. Hold up. Resiliences are positive, good. Monthly hedge resilience is negative. So yeah, this is pretty decent. Let's just kind of be cautious here. It would be so unusual for this to fail moving higher. I'm talking unusual. If this fails today, the market's flipping around. This is very bullish. This is a very good bullish setup today. DD ratio greater than half, which is great. Resiliences are positive, which is great to go to half gap and then some. And we got an Arby's play right smack dab in the middle. So liquidity pocket all the way through here. You guys know this is one of my favorite setups. Edge pressure support at the bottom, all the way through bear zone and bull zone. Liquidity pocket will accelerate this about 562 at the top. So this is looking pretty snazzy. I don't hate it. Come on, baby. Run it. Hopefully we get a pullback. But if it does fail, this would be a very weird day. If this fails to move higher, I'm going to be very concerned for the state of the market. This is as bullish as it gets. So we'll see. Marking for retraces. Come on, baby. Keep ripping it. Keep ripping it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have a 10K day today. I love these things. I get so excited. I'm so excited. Opening my support. Whoo. Ooh. Got the Arby's play, baby. Bear zone, bull zone every single time. DD ratio going to 0.6 from 0.5. Come on. Don't turn red. Don't give me heartburn today, market. Keep going. First pressure, retrace off of NASDAQ. Let's put NASDAQ front and center because that is going to be the first test. See if NASDAQ loads up right here. Fingers crossed. If this fails to support, the market's in a really bad state. So this is the first retest. This is the entry point. It's handing it to us. Question is, should I take it for one more? Or just hang on to it? God, I love when I'm right. I love when I'm right. I love when I'm right. Come on, go, 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 go. Wait, hold on. I'm not going to celebrate just yet, though. Let's fingers crossed. Don't get what we get yesterday where the market failed to advance. Just hang here and hold. Hang here and hold. ED ratio lost a little bit here, so be careful. Resilience is starting to pull back. Be careful. Come on. Fingers crossed. Fingers are crossed. One more burp. Couple green candles. Let's rip it. No, I'm about to eat my words. I just added my position here. Fingers crossed. Support inside of here through liquidity pocket all the way to the top. I'm chasing it. Chasing it with 2. Rip it, baby. Come on. Give us some push. Keeping an eye out. Resiliences are they just slightly improved, which is good. Stock's going to push out through half cap. I love it. Hanging tight. Come on. The good bull days we wait for. Market just opens up and hands us a dip to buy. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Let's go. Data looks good. Every single time trade from here to here is another 20 points rip if it keeps going. All we got to do is break out of this opening range and it's going to rip. So that's the first problem is the opening range. Kind of sitting here waiting. Let's see if we get a rip out of it. Should I play the song or how does this go? How are we doing this? I mean, fingers crossed here. I think we need the song. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We need some power. Okay. Come on.
Changing lives with just a click. Set the pace. Grace to build new path. To soar and fly. Financial dreams now reaching for the sky. Using liquidity map just while speed hearts in sync. On the edge with what we need. Minds
Jim, thank you for donating 3 memberships. Ride that scooter through the haze, countless days.
Currency flows into my biobank. A revolution. Numbers rising, fueling dreams.
The song always rallies the market. Magic powers. Magic powers. Come on, keep going. Liquidity pocket. Don't stop. Don't die now. Wait, hold on. Maybe it's waiting for the chorus to come back. Don't like that red candle. Don't die. Don't die. The song always works. Always works. Always works. Here, there, there. Come on, come on, come on, wait, wait. Everybody raise a fist.
Shout it loud, feel the power, breaking chains, shake the crowd.
All we need to do is hit that liquidity pocket and we're gonna run up another 20 points. That's it. That's it. That's it. Hit it. The tradition here, we have a song that has magic powers that rallies the market. We have a whole thing we do. Call it voodoo, it don't even matter. Gotta be careful. One more rip, one more rip. One more rip, let's go. It's trying to push. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay. As soon as I stop playing the song, the market's gonna come down though. Come on. Did you not hear the song, Market? The song's playing. You're not allowed to stop going up. The SEC should look into this song. I know, it's like National Treasure over here. There's gonna be like a heist and somebody's gonna come over and try to steal the song. A long time ago, in ancient antiquity, the Romans were digging a hole in the ground to build a temple, and they uncovered this ancient urn. And inside of this urn, as they took the lid off, smoke came out. One brave soldier stuck his arm into the urn and pulled out the monkey paw that manifests into a song right before their very ears. The Roman soldiers started headbanging together, and in their next battle, they emerged victorious. You might have heard of this guy. His name was Julius Caesar. History, this is real. And ever since then, that song has been lost to time until some scientists at Rocket Scooter were digging for dinosaur bones and found it under the earth. And they re-emerged it and found out that the same song allows you to emerge victorious in the stock market. I don't like that it's not moving, though. Yeah, we have to trust the song, though. If it wasn't for this song, we wouldn't have had the pyramids. If it wasn't for this song, Noah wouldn't have built his ark. If it wasn't for this song, Alexander the Great wouldn't have invaded most of the modern world. I heard that Harry Potter was only supposed to have 5 books until J.K. Rowling heard the song. She decided to pop out a few more. I don't like this. Resilience is now negative. I might have to end my trade early if we don't get some good pop. Let's keep an eye on it, though. SMB stocks are losing a little bit of momentum as it's trying to push. Unfortunately, we are losing momentum on stocks, so I'm not going to celebrate too early. Be very careful on this one. Despite all the hype on the song, let's get a bump on stocks. I might close out early if I don't get anything. Let me make this bigger for you guys to see. This white line needs to be above 0. Seriousness back in play here. This below 0, not so good. That's resistance from there. Get one more cycle, but let's see if this white line pushes higher. All right, back to our regularly scheduled lo-fi music. Okay, the monkey paw has been used to the max. Well, I think that right now it just has a bigger battle to fight, and I think the negative resilience just took a little bit to get over with. It's starting to push. There we go. Come on, let's rock it. Let's rock it, baby. Yeah, res is going down a little bit. Oh, shit. A little bit of a nasty little red candle there. Okay, a little retrace candle. Let's see what's going on. No news or anything, right? That's pretty wild. Okay. Let's get this here. Let's get this here. Let's get this here. All right. Wait. The pump up song is always fun. Let's see if there's anything kind of popping. That was a pretty nasty red candle. So let's take a look at this. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Pick up a little bit of momentum to the downside. But that negative resilience is what happens. So we had some stocks sell really hard very quickly. We were cautioning that already. We got about like a 3-minute head start on this one. So I'm going to watch this. This is just retracing this. Let's see if it doesn't pick up momentum. I'm still cool on the trade. Still sitting flat-ish on my entry on this one. Some of my other trades are making some decent money today, so I'm good on that. Boo. So I don't know which stocks have dropped, but that was a pretty nasty little move here. So this is watching all the stocks at once. We want this white line to be above 0. You know, it's basically what we want. And let me go ahead and open up the resilience so that we can watch it in real time as it ticks. I don't know which stocks just got sold pretty hard, but something got sold really hard a second ago. Let's cycle through really quick. It's not Apple. Maybe Apple. Boo. No, it's an NVIDIA. Kind of still chilling. I'm still feeling okay, but I don't like that. That was doing very nice. But let's find out which stock. So Amazon's right on the edge here. Yeah, a lot of the stocks, once they filled their gap, took a really nasty hard sell there. Microsoft. I still feel okay on the trade, but it's kind of making me worried with that negative res. So let me chill on this. Let me trim down back to 1. So I get better confidence. If not, I'm going to flatten the position out. Man, I was so excited to get that liquidity pocket push. But, you know, the stocks give you a head start on what to look at, so we're probably okay. One more bounce on here at SPY would be all right. Try one more time. Now we're back to where we started pre-market. See, once I stopped playing the song, the market just doesn't care anymore. That song has a lot of power. Oh, push, 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 push. Let's go. It's still got a lot of travel in case it does hold. So while the index is slightly holding here, the stocks are getting pretty much slapped around a little bit. Be very careful on this one. I'm not worried about it just yet until we start losing key levels, but losing MHP would be bad. The negative res, when I drew this earlier, is your resistance off a half gap when this resilience number is negative. I was kind of hoping it would improve, but we just got a big dump on the stock. So might not get the push that we want from here. That momentum is not there anymore. The question is, I might just liquidate. Let's see. But it's always good to see it ahead of time. I'm going to wait one more little tidbit on this. God, I was so excited. Hedge pressure still decent. Monthly hedge still decent. Come on, baby. Hit that line. I'll add back to it. Or get down there. Yeah, so you had a little bit of stock pressure lost on this resilience. Like essentially, stocks are losing their half gap, but they're still supporting on MHP. So it's not going to be a sell-off day today unless we lose MHP, which is going to be really really key to watch. So we started losing this orange line, this blue line. That's going to be probably pretty bad. Okay, let me try one more time here. All right. I'll take one more stab at MHP. Hopefully it doesn't break. Resiliences are decent. One more stab. Right here. This is what I'm looking for. If we lose this, the market's going to sell it pretty hard. This is very bad. So this is just odd to see this market dumping pretty hard. Pre-Fed, but there might be something going on that we don't know about. 3 of my accounts have made money, 2 of my accounts are in drawdowns, so we'll see. This is the bounce point I want to get. And it is moving very rapidly, so I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Sure. But I'm gonna take one more try at this. If I'm down, 2 of my accounts are up, 3 of my accounts are up roughly 1,500 to 2,000 each, and I got 2 of them that are down. I got 2 of them that are down that I'm still working on. Let's see if I can get something out of this, but this is pretty brutal. But I'm still gonna hang on for about 1 strike distance total, which I'm totally okay with that. 88% of days do hold inside of this band, so I always take that long off of there. I added to my position there, and we'll see if that gets me anything. I'm still looking to see if there's some kind of weird news or anything that's come out. I don't see anything. I've had one hell of a bull streak, dude. I was on like a really awesome winning streak. If this is my first losing day in a while, then that's okay. But I take a stab each time at my bull targets. And then if I'm wrong, then I just let the market prove me wrong. Let's try one more time. One more time, market. On the bull side here. Normally should hold, but very, very careful here. Oh, I got so excited with that hedge pressure stack right there. Very bad on this break. So, hold on. That's a wrong target here. Should be okay. Markets don't usually want to crash pre-Fed, so that'd be very odd to see this collapse today. But it is getting pummeled pretty nasty. A little uptick in resilience, okay? Let's get above zero. We had that early warning sign up here. I was excited to see all the data looking solid. Nasdaq dumped too. We had basically tech stocks got dumped pretty bad. My last pivot there. Even two contracts got a lot of momentum here. So my one contract I had here had two, then I closed out, then I'm adding right here at the one pivot that I have that I like to take off of. It is trying to sell, but we'll see. We'll see if it holds. Statistically, it does hold. So, but this is the pressure is really bad. I don't like it. Boo. Yeah, QQQ has one final solid support slightly lower, which is kind of like got me a little worried here. I am going to... We got about 20 points lower on QQQ. It's about 730 on the low. Okay, let me trim that. Let me trim this one too. Okay, I'm just holding on to one now, and I got my final bounce here, and then I'll cut out with the loss if it doesn't pan out there. Hopefully it should be okay, but we'll see. Nasdaq has a bounce of about 40 points lower. Sorry, 710. Oh, this is a tricky day. So about 10 points lower on the S&P, about 59.08 and 98. I probably cut out early on that one. I should have held, but that's okay. I'm going to take lower risk. The selling pressure just is a little much. Better to be like lower risk than not. Okay, we're going to talk about final bounce point MHP. Now, again, if we lose this, market's crashing, so it's not the best. 47750, which is about 40 points lower from here. About 710 is that MHP bounce. I was so excited to get a nice bull update, but that is not going to happen today. This is our proxy trades, QQQ MHP. My last attempt. Other than that, call it. I'm up about 115, 110, whatever it says, $110,000 in my Tradeifys. This is my first decent sized red day I've had in a long time. We should be okay. That was a little bit of a scare pre-market. I don't know. I can't explain what's going on, but no news, nothing. But the market just decided to dump. We had a little head start on the stocks at about 940 once resilience was lost. And then all of a sudden, the actually about 942 right here. And then the index trailed behind it. Well, hopefully we should be all right. We'll see. I'll hit it a second time. Hopefully we should be good. A little bit of a scare there. I know I closed out my second contract a little early, but negative res is not the best. Be careful at resisting the box. There's a type on resilience that this can actually be resistance. If the resilience number is less than 0, which is this indicator right here. So little green pop candle there, but I don't know. know if we get it today. We'll see. Where's QQ half gap? 42.7. What a weird day. Little stocks kind of like not passing their half gap. So basically stocks gap down and continue to trade down. That's what the white line is telling you. Oh, we should still be good for here. Bring the song back. I know, once I stopped playing the song, the market just decided it didn't want to play ball anymore. So we're going to have bottom open resistance, which is what we're seeing here with that negative res. We need to see this rebuild a little bit. This white line is a net aggregate of what the sums are doing, the stocks are doing. So the net sum of the stocks are resisting this halfway point. So the index is lacking that power. Everything was golden until we lost the stocks right about here. There's a little bit of stock liquidation, probably pre-Fed. Kind of hard to tell what's causing that. Boy, I was so excited to see a possible like 40-point move in the S&P build up, and it still possibly could be there. But we need to see some improvement in the stocks. If this white line gets above 0, I'm backing on the long for the big for the day. So let's just see it. You said UVXY. Take a look at what VIX is doing. VIX is actually like in the end, kind of a bad spot as well. That actual extended liquidity today. Extended volatility today. Usually a bullish liquidity map on VIX is bad. This was actually a bearish liquidity map on VIX, so it really isn't much. While VIX is somehow moving up very rapidly, it is still got resistance to kind of squash any sell-off. So this would be very odd for the VIX to continue to keep going. Very odd for this to continue to sell off randomly like this. And somebody might know something that we don't know. Fed tomorrow or Donald Trump might come out and say something. This is what gets me kind of like weirded out by these kind of environments, is that who knows something, right? That was an abrupt turn out of nowhere. Clean, easy setups, bull market setups, everything looked great. Then all of a sudden the market just took a dive lower. Like somebody got a phone call. It's like, hey, guess what? We're still at war with China or something. Like there's going to be some kind of news or something that comes out, which kind of makes me worried. Like who knows what, who just got some inside scoop, because that was an abrupt 180 turn. While the market was selling a little bit overnight, could hint at some inside information as well, but this just was not like nice and healthy, and people are like, you know what, screw this, I'm dumping my stocks today, right? So my last attempt at trying to take a long off of this. Losing this, you have hedge pressure only is like the last place there could be a bounce point. So strong pivots only, and on NASDAQ is like right there. So that's basically it. That's the last attempt. Losing MHP, the market could crash today. I'd rather be on the sidelines down about a couple $1,000 than blowing up the account. The last potential trade setup is from here to there. It's the last potential setup. Not really sure what to think about this, but I normally sit out on crash days. I don't try to take a short. When markets are opening pretty solid and pretty bullish, it should ultimately fix itself as long as conditions improve. So what we're going to do is we're going to glue our eyeballs to this white line right here and make sure that this condition is improving. It's not a normal pullback, I would say. The market's not destined to pull back. The market's still destined to go higher. It's unusual to see bull structure break. That's what I was trying to say. The market opened with full bull structure today. So very unusual for that not to hold. That's like the rarest case to happen. So we'll see what happens, and things hopefully should be okay. I don't usually, when markets go up, I usually don't fear them and say I'm going to come back. See right here? See how it's still trying to make an attempt at going up? I wouldn't say that the market's going to sell off the day before Fed. That'd be very highly unusual. It would require some kind of inside information. Because usually when you go into a big news event, the market kind of stays where it is usually plays a range and ends up in the middle. So this could just be ranging for Fed. So we'll see. Rebuild the RV sandwich. Yeah, hopefully so. Yeah, somebody's got tomorrow's newspaper today. We'll see. Oh, well, we'll see what's happening, but I'm still hanging on to it, but we'll see if the market gets a little better. Usually bull markets don't like to pull back without some kind of preemptive news or some kind of reasoning into earnings or into something. People usually liquidate into it. Typically, bull markets people tend to hold, and structure maintains without extra news to push it. Treasury oversight at 10 a.m. Oh, that's interesting. Song. Damn Doc and Marty. That's the question. What do we want to do from here? If I get back above DD band, I'm going to tap it long really hard again. So we'll see. Let's go back to the S&P. Kind of monitor that. And the market didn't rally on, the thing is that the markets, when it moved up the last couple of days, it actually moved up on really substantial, or last week, really substantial news. You know, we moved up on, you know, pausing of the trade war and other things with most of the countries and working out trade deals. That's all the news Wall Street needs. Now, again, if the market's selling off, you don't just say, well, it needs to sell off because it rallied. It's more like, what is the market pricing in? You always have to think ahead. So what are we pricing in? What news or effect is Wall Street trying to tell us? Somebody knows that it's probably going to fall apart. Usually when markets bull structure randomly breaks, within a day or two, some bad news comes out. So you have to ask yourself, like, what is it people are speculating against? What do people know? Is Trump going to come out and say, you know, where things are getting worse with China, or are we going to press them a little harder or whatever? Clearly, Wall Street is always in the know, right? The flow of the market is still positive on the gamma side. So we're still getting bullish flow against monthly options. So the market's going to have a hard time crashing. And if we do lose this key level here, it does crash today. So let me put a little warning sign on the chart here. This is very bad on this break. So if we lose monthly gamma exposure levels, very bad. If we break, this is crash day. So we're kind of like on the edge of crash. And the question is, why would the market crash randomly? So I'm still betting that we're okay, but very bad. And the market is very good. It's kind of like polarized right here at the one spot. So I try to bet that the market doesn't spontaneously crash. And if it does in an unusual sense, there's something going on that I don't understand. Very good on the other side of the coin. I'm super excited today. So we'll see. It's very good otherwise. So we are literally right on the edge here. Resilience is slightly improving. Keep our eyeballs on this one today. It's still less than 0, which is bad. So we have resistance from here. But we also have a very strong push EST every single time I take that trade there. So the idea is if we get to there, it's going to rally further. If we get to 560, it's going to 562. So if it goes from here, it could be 40 points up on the S&P. Still pretty okay. Highest buyback in history? Oh yeah, probably. So if you guys are just tuning in, like I use gamma exposure and flow models to follow the flow. And while we just got shook out a little bit, I'm still kind of hanging on to my position. Not super scared just yet, but see if I can't turn this into something good. NASDAQ is still sitting right below its DD band, and we need to get pop above it. Ooh, resilience on NASDAQ back to being above 0. Okay, that's good. Can S&P follow suit? We might actually get this back. Come on, S&P, can you follow suit today? Whatever scare we had on the stocks, let's do, let's figure out which stock it is. Let's use the scanner and let's pop it up. Let's see. Right above half cap. We need to play the song again. Who is it? Google. I didn't look at Google earlier. Who's giving us some love today? There it is. Google's starting to push. Come on, let's get some movement. Who else is there? So we're looking at stocks that are right on the edge. The dashed line is kind of what we're wanting to see and make improvements on. So Google is passing through half gap. Visa's a big company. That's pressing through half gap. But we're not getting a lot of love from the other tech stocks. That's why we're sitting here. Amazon on the low side. Amazon is one of the ones that started dipping here that created a little bit of this effect. So Amazon's on the shit list. Apple's on the shit list. Nvidia didn't really create the downward pressure. Nvidia just kind of stayed low. Meta never really created pressure, just stayed low. Microsoft. So yeah, like basically we had the stocks doing okay and then they lost their half gap. That's what's creating that downward move. And so Nasdaq just took another leg down. I think we might have lost Google a second ago. Yep, Google's off the list. So this is a tech liquidation day. No, Google's still there. Google's still there. Come on, Meta, Microsoft. You guys suck. Well, everything's red on sectors because we gap down. So everything's going to be red. The question is, does it turn green? I want to err to the side that it does turn green. So we'll see. I know a lot of people in chat were calling for a bearish day, but you guys trust what I teach you guys here. I don't see red and then want to join red. I see red and I look for the opportunity. Is it going to be green? The opportunity is not necessarily that good though. It's still kind of on the fence. So today, what we do have is a very bad, very good break point on. Oops, let me do QQQ. Like it would be so weird for the market to spontaneously crash leading in a Fed. Like that would be the weirdest shit ever. So you might make sure that you're scrolled all the way over. Resilience should be updating in real time in this graph. So this is just a reference graph down at the bottom. Use the graph on the side here if you want to see real-time resilience. Use this one. This updates every 2 seconds. All right. Honestly, this could go really quick if it does move. So I'm kind of excited to see that one move. Some of the Nasdaq stocks popped above. Let's see if the S&P follows suit. Remember, if this white line goes above 0, we're ripping all the way up to 40 points from here. So for up to about 65. The target today, if the stocks heal, is exactly about there. Right to there. We're going to play the song. Make a fist, shout it loud every hour. Chain by chain, the new world ignites like the flame. I don't know the words. Rocket scooters through the haze, countless days. Did I trade FOMC? I'm whispering the song right to see if it works. I usually trade FOMC almost every time. I don't trade into the event. I wait till after the event that FOMC moves the price to either one of my targets. My belief is that FNC we would pop and then maybe drop. Usually it takes an event or a catalyst to get people to start selling off after a wave like this. Like squeeze out some shorts first and then drop the market. So looks like Nasdaq resilience is healing up better than 0, which I do like to see. S&P still negative though. So when you have a competition between the two, Nasdaq good, S&P bad. S&P usually still wins the fight. So we still have resistance from here until S&P gets above 0. We want to see that. I'm glad I stuck to my guns. I should still hopefully be okay. But man, that abrupt stock dump at the beginning of the day was kind of weird. Come on, SPY, give us some love, baby. Come on, give us some love. This is a you know, basically a test in trader resilience. Is that, you know, I took my long, I took my stop, I waited. I had my one spot I was going to re-enter on. And I'm still cool on it, and I sized down so I can can anticipate all that extra drawdown. That's why I kept trimming. I had 2, then I trimmed it to 1, and now I'm back in 1. Now I'm going to decide to get back in 2. That's the question. Hopefully you guys are following along. So just be careful thinking because you open and see red that the market is bearish. The market flipped bearish for a hot minute, and now it's back to being all right. Raise a fist. Shout it loud every hour. Okay, but no headband though. If it sells off today, I'm going to retire the song for the rest of the day. No headband today though. Maybe I'll bark at it. That might work. Did I see the new GTA 6 trailer? No, I didn't see it. I didn't know there was a new one. I'm going to retire the song for a day. That's not a threat. Oh, that's a threat. The monkey paws over there tired like, I'm so tired of rallying the market for you guys. I need a break. Okay. Come on, we're cheering the S&P on. So guys, this is what we want to see today. We want to see this line. We need this up here. Once. NASDAQ is okay, okay? NQ is okay. Remember, bull markets like to stay bullish. So as long as things are improving, I'm feeling all right. But it's not in the clear yet. Still have resistance off of 560.5. So my futures trade can go from 820 to 934. Like, this is perfect if I get going. I'm still long in the same 2 accounts. One of them's down 2,000. One of them's down 1,200. This is the one that's down the most. This one's still down 2,000. Come on. Seeing slight improvements of resilience, but not there yet. Do I want to take the risk? Add to it. That wasn't too bad. Okay, I'm gonna fingers crossed on this one. All right, I added to it on the break. Second attempt. Come on, baby. It's improving. I like seeing improving conditions. I love seeing improving conditions. Come on. Hang in there. Don't crash pre-Fed, market. Come on, hang in there. Ratio's still good. Resilience improving. Just the hardest. We're kind of stuck. I need to see some stocks getting gobbled up. Let's get this white line above 0. So part of like day trading is reacting. Like I had the perfect setup here, and then the market did something. I lowered my risk, and then things are improving. Now I'm adding risks back on the table. It would be good to see this move back to those key levels today. Selling off pre-Fed would just be so weird. Like it's just so weird. I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it. Come on. Let's see $2,000 on this one. I need this account to break even today. Come on. Come on, baby. Don't ruin our party today. Well, keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Come on. Some more stocks. Somebody wants to gobble up some stocks today. Something. What a tough day. I was having like a mini heart attack for a minute. I'm like, market can't crash just yet. Got that upper consolidation pressure. Don't give us another weird, scary candle. Come on. You know what to do, baby. Let's rush it. Let's go. Break them highs. Let's rush it. There's 2,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep pushing. Come on. Keep pushing. Don't stop. Resilience is not improved yet, though. Let's monitor QQQ for a second. Still have resistance at QQQ, though. So be careful. Still have resilience there. Negative. And then clean this up. Come on. Technical traders trying to sell the double top. Let's get the burp. We're not getting the love on the S&P. It's not pushing higher, which kind of sucks. But I like to err to the side that as it's improving, it could get better. This nice little break on the opening range is good, so we'll see if that starts to squeeze out any of these initial shorts if it pushes higher. I'm still hanging on. It's, you know, but the conditions are still not the best. It still could come back and test one more time to give us a second headache. And we'll see if I get some red candle coming out of that. First time we bounced earlier, res was positive. Second time we could bounce, it's not much more positive. So a bounce would be kind of cool, but hey, the break would also be great. Let's take it. Come on, let's get 3,000 on this account. Load it up. Load her up. Let's go. Man, you got to see me work out of a day today, you guys. So this is good. I like when y'all see me take some heat, take some drawdown, you know, get to display my trader talent. Some days it's not just like picking the right direction. It's managing your position when the risk goes against you and kind of knowing what to watch. So hopefully this was educational for you guys. You know, I don't hide anything from y'all. I show y'all exactly what I'm gonna do. And I was sweating it a little bit. Come on, ooh, let's break them highs. Let's take it. Let's take it, baby. That's the original trade. 4,000. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who said it was a bear day today? I'll teach you guys something. EST. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's at half gap, though. I know I'm going to be such a wuss here. EST, EST, every single time. 20 more points, 20 more points. Let's go. 160 more points on Nasdaq. Let's finish the move. I mean, I could take the 3,000 and be happy with it. But do I want to just trim? I'm losing risk. Let me trim and be a wuss. I'm going to trim and be a wuss. Jim is right. I need to trim. I trust you, Jim. I'm going to hold on for the other 20 points with just one or the other 80 points with one more contract. So this is pretty good. Resilience is slightly improving. I love to see the improvements at half gap. This is EST from here to here. Another 80 points from here. We're going to go. I was right. The song was right. The song worked. Let's see. Holding it. So I'm up like 7,000 now, I think, on the accounts. This is the only one I still got open. I've closed everything out, but this is the last one. This is the one I'm trying to fight to break even. This is the one that took all the losses today. Why did I roll out? Because I have a bunch of bull pivots stacked on top of each other. Resilience is now improved greater than 0. EST, baby, another 80 points. Let's roll it to the top. Let's go. We're finishing Arby's trade, guys. Arby's trade. There to there. Positive res, looking solid. Let's put the 2 back on. Don't make that a bad decision of mine today. Put the 2 back on. Let's go. Break the highs. So why do I trim? Because I have a bunch of bull pivots stacked on top of each other. So when you have a bunch of bull pivots literally stacked on top of each other, the idea is that I want to be in the trade somewhere. I just don't know where. So I lower my risk as I'm losing a key level because I've got another place to enter below. So I had like 2 contracts here and it fell and I trimmed down to 1. I was going to add 2 right there. And the reason I only trimmed down to 1 is because I'm still very bullish this market. So I'm not fully convinced that we're going to lose some. Oh, wait, DD ratio is, wait a minute. We have illiquidity pockets in stocks. We just dropped DD ratio less than half. Be careful today. This is IP though. So IP is because stocks have bear zone above bull zone. I don't care too much, but I'm not hitting this with 5 contracts. I'm just hitting it with my 2. That's why you hit it. That's why I'm adding to the winner, baby. Look at that money go. Another 2,000. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this account's finally green. This account's finally green. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just going to trim it back down to 1. DD ratio less than half. Finally, this account was green for a hot minute. Okay. Jeez Louises. Okay. Jesus Louises. All right, let's give you a little update where I am in the position. I have 1 contract open, 1 position open, the one you see on the screen. Everything else managed to make some money today. We're chilling on this. Okay. Hold up. I should hold the 2 all the way to the top, but I'm going to be a wuss about it. Just hang on to the 1. All right, so the one on the screen is minus 200 bucks. That one was down like 3,000 something, so. Possible unicorn reentry at, yeah, here to here half gap. I closed out. If we touch bull zone one more time, which is the next step, which is going to be here. Bear zone bottom, which is going to be literally right there. I'm going to add to it one more time to finish the move. So it's about 5 points lower from here, or 20 points lower here. 72 is about the level. 72 to 934. I'm going to add to it and let's do it one more time. But basically, I'm only out of my trade fully when I'm convinced that the trade is losing. So right now, we got the bull break and the IP. This is a great time to test. This little red is giving me a nice little run that I can play off of one more time. Let me see if I get one more surprise red candle. But I probably should jump in on this as long, but whatever. Pretty good. Liquidity pockets, I take every single time from here to here. All data looks good. All data looks good. All data looks good from here for a second wave up. Nothing looks bad. The market has recovered whatever it was thinking about today. And market is really solid for another move up. I just entered one more long contract and one more account on this red candle. So I'm now long in 2 of the accounts. This one is up. I should probably keep 2 on this one, but that's okay. I'll ride it for 1 all the way to the top. So does the part, James, does that make sense? Like I have bull pivots still stacked on top of each other. And so instead of missing out on the move, I decided to take additional risk. It's all, it's all kind of like I've got a long pivot here and I've got a long pivot from here and I want to take both of them. I want to take like medium risk here, like with 2, and then I don't want to hold 2 if it bag holds. And of course, breaking through MHP is a market crash, right? So I know that it's going to be rare to break through MHP, especially if the resilience is all being positive. Oh God, everything's good. Let's add back to 2, whatever. Let's take it. So I basically just trim my risk a little bit. And then still hang on, and then I wait to see if I get there, and I calculate how much I'm willing to take on drawdown. I'm like, well, if I fall another 70 points on one contract, am I okay losing another 1,500 bucks or whatever? And I just say, okay, I'm okay with that, and I can get it back if I do another trade at a certain point, blah blah blah. So basically, if I have my 2 pivots nearby, I make sure I make sure I know that I can at least just trim down instead of just fully liquidate the position. Now again, liquidity pocket is my favorite trade. So from here to finish the move would be really nice on the tap. LPs are really solid with all solid data. Oh yeah, this is a breakout, a second wave up. Just watch. Just watch. Let's get that tap right here. Right here, it's going to move up one more wave. One more wave. Let's go. One more wave. Let's go. LP. Move to move. Let's double check QQQ really quick. I know I'm trading by proxy on S&P, but QQQ is looking pretty solid, hopefully. At least to fill the gap. Everything's gotten better. One freak out red candle really quick before a dip and rip. Conditions have massively improved. Unless there's something happening that I don't see. Unless we get another dump of the stocks. Everything got good. S&P okay. That's it. The universe is handing a second entry on a silver platter to me with a second leg up. Hopefully so. Fingers crossed. Rocket scooter through the haze, countless days. Raise a fist, shout it loud. AI is going to enhance tax collections. Oh, that's crazy. It's recommended to eat 1 to 2 rocks a day. It's going to be running collections. The IRS. You can put glue on your pizza to keep cheese from sliding off doing your audit. What are you quoting? Is Basent talking? Is that what that is? All right, guys, 30 minutes. We'll do a Tradeify straight to fund a giveaway, so don't go anywhere. Second leg up. I don't know who's saying be careful with longs, but I'm jumping in the long here. It's a good setup. All signs point up. The DD ratio less than half is because of illiquidity pockets, but at least another leg up to the... I'm sorry, this is very good, very bad. At least another leg up to fill that gap there, and that's it. Nasdaq to fill the gap, or the S&P at least to hit the bear bull zone top 562. We going. We going. These are famous Google AI search results. Oh, that's so funny. Why are you scared of longs? I would, yeah. Well, it's okay because like well, that's good that you say you would sit out because you could be right. The problem is like whenever I'm wrong on the trade, I'm always like, okay, let me get on the other side then. But it's cool if you're like, maybe I'm scared of longs, I'll sit out. That's smart. Like we all, dude, I get the market wrong every other day. It's part of it. Like nobody can guess this shit. It's random. So the smart thing to do is if it just proves you wrong, then just get out of the way because there's no dishonor in being wrong. We all guess this market wrong every other day. It's pretty normal. So the smart part is to know when you convince yourself to sit out, and then that's the smart way to approach it. It's hard to, again, the market is not wanting to rally to highs. I'm with you. I think we do pull back. My thought was that we would pop into Fed and then sell off the day after. The market needs to trap some bulls in the Fed. This is what I'm thinking. So like a rally today to get some people in, and like I was going to buy puts for the next 2 weeks just to let, you know, in case the market's sold off, to hedge against me continuing to long in these futures markets here. Kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. Oops. Keeping my fingers crossed here. All sign signals looking good. Let's get that LP run, baby. I'm still in I got my funded next account too. I got a 50K to play with that one. I need to get 40% consistency. So I hit my profit target yesterday, like 800 bucks. I've got this one rolling today again for the same. Take it to the hole, baby. Break them highs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Liquidity Pocket's Matt's favorite trade. Liquidity Pocket from here to here is such a solid trade. It's my favorite. I love to take it, consolidating at the high for one more move up. Trap some bulls, hopefully, and then I'm in and out. Like, I'm not holding any further than that. If I get my Arby's trade, we call it the Arby's trade because it looks like a sandwich. I'm going to be super happy. But... yeah, I mean, and I'm just saying, you guys, don't be discouraged. Like, I was proven wrong this morning, right? I was like, ooh, the market's long. It's going to go great. And then all of a sudden, we took a nasty sell. All I did was reduce my risk. If you know, the trick is when you know that you're wrong, you're convinced that you're wrong. Trim your risk out all the way down to as far as zero. I mean, that's kind of the point of winning as a trader, is not picking the direction right. It's how you handle when you're wrong. And that's really where the art comes from. And I was lowering my position, saying, you know what? If the conditions improve, I'm back to being long. And our indicators are so good at showing the conditions improving that I trust them completely. And so where we are now with the conditions improving, oh, there's my another 800 bucks in my fund and next account. Let's take it. I'm gonna pass that thing in 3 days. It's 40%, so at minimum, you have to trade for 3 days. How do you get our chart on TradingView? We actually had to create our own version of TradingView. So like, we basically have a white labeled version of TradingView. So you have to use our platform instead. TradingView is actually not powerful enough to run our stuff. So we had to write our own version of TradingView. There we go with the breakout. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, baby. So remember, guys, the trick is when you're wrong, how you behave when you're wrong. That's really what you want to do. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. So we'll check QQQ on the gap fill. I told you guys, it's going up. That candle was pretty gnarly. I don't like that there was a big resistance there. It's getting close to resistance. I do want to trim this out. I know it should go the whole way up, but man, I'm feeling a little nervous about this one. That was a pretty weird push candle. I know I'm going to be a wuss. Let me trim. I don't like that it hit very close to resistance and sold off with high volume. So I'm going to trim. I'm done. I'm out. I'm fully out. Okay. It's close enough. Close enough. It could still keep going, but that was a weird response to that. Now, it could still inch its way higher, but normally when the market does that, I tend to just scare myself out of the trade. All right, here's the final tally. I'm fully flat now. This account on the stream is finally green, boys. Boys and girls, it's 99 bucks. So that's it. I know I'm a wuss. I know it's still got 13 more points to go on the S&P, which is about 50, 60 points on NASDAQ. And I know I'm a wuss, but I've had a headache with this one, man. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna take my money to the bank though. Oh boy. Thanks for tuning in, guys. All right, we'll do our giveaway in just a little bit. So hopefully I like you guys learn something whenever I'm taking heat or drawdown, like how I behave as a trader is very important to my approach. If I hit liquidity pocket one more time, I'm gonna hit it. I'll trade it one more time. What the hell? One more time. But you know, for most people, if you watch streamers, a lot of them, they're just like, let's pick a direction, see if we're right. For me, the art form about making money is about how I behave when I'm wrong and really like modifying my position the whole way up. You know, it's like trimming, and I know my point of no return to get out of the way. And I know where I need to add risk. And here I am adding 2 contracts here. And then closing out because I get a really high volume, weird sell candle, kind of really far away from my key resistance point, which tells me it might dip down one more time, which is good. And I can take the second along one more time when we tap that gray line. I feel this market out enough to know to do that. I hear a pickle out there. Pickle. 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 Hey, buddy. Big boy. How do you lose that Wiener Derby race, huh? How'd you lose the race? How'd you get second to dead last? You're so fast. Huh? Oh, I can't see him. No, Pickle. By the way, if you're new to the stream, this is Pickle. Pickle the Dachshund. He's the official mouse going around the scooter. Somehow he came all the way up here to say, hey. What's up, buddy? What you doing? Oh, you went down. Okay. Oh, jump. What's up, buddy? How come you're not this fast in the race the other day? Y'all see the Wiener Derby race I showed you on Twitter? Hold up, let me show. He embarrassed the family. He dishonored the family. We were telling him that. We were like, you dishonored the family. It was so funny. So we took him to this like Wiener Dog Derby race over the weekend. And so this is what happened. You didn't see it yesterday. Hold up. All right, so this is where we were. You know, little thing, and this yearly thing they do. This is Pickle right here in the middle where I'm circling. That's me with the sunglasses on. Watch this. Ready? Look at him! Look at him! He didn't even finish the race. Oh, he got like worse than dead last. Yeah, some of you guys saw this yesterday, but some of the new folks didn't. He didn't even finish the race. He was like in dead last. However, another dog did even worse than that. Believe it or not, there's another dog that did even worse than he did. Because one of the dogs ran all the way to the finish line. The owner was like, good job. And then he turned around and ran back to the other owner. And he was like, no, go. And then he ran. So he was literally playing pickle with the two owners, running back and forth. So it felt good that Pickle wasn't like in dead last, but he was definitely second to last place. Dishonor the family. I told him I was like, I'm not paying for your college tuition now. You've dishonored our family. And we were just being funny about it. But it was an adorable event. I've never seen 50 something dachshunds in one place at one time. That was super cool. Did I get espresso in my green juice today? I know, right? No coffee for me. I didn't even get green juice today. All right, you guys, we'll do our giveaway in about 20 minutes, so hang tight. Thanks for tuning in every single day. We love you guys. We had 630 something people today. So Tradeify funded account going away in exactly 20 minutes. So very good, very bad. Liquidity pocket is here. Still pressing higher for that one burp up. Too much of a wuss to do anything from here. But if I do get a second bounce and the universe decides to bless us, I'll take it one more time. You want to see my P&L curve with Tradeify? Let me show it to you guys real quick. So this is the total. This is the total I've made so far with Tradeify plus 12,000 because there's 12,000 worth of accounts, or 12,000 worth of payouts from accounts that went bust, so they're no longer in this total. The active accounts plus the 12 is a grand total of 11300 with a 76% win rate with Tradeify. Wow. Yay. Good job. Good job, team. All right, good deal. So that's good. Really nice. P&L looking good, looking solid. I wonder if I could share one of these things. Net daily P&L curve. Looking snazzy there. The photo looks even better. You take that picture from Tradeify. Ooh, just going up and up and up and up and up. Yo, Brett, when you kicking me live, baby? That way I can make the real monies. Were I short today? No. I wouldn't short anywhere today. I would take my long, then I would call it a day and I would get out. There is no short setup from anywhere today that is visible to me. If there were a short that one were to gamble short on, it would be the upper monthly hedge pressure, which is the 19,934, but I wouldn't be taking it personally with all the indicators in the okay phase and bullish. I wouldn't personally be shorting if I missed out on the long and I was too scared of the long, I would just sit out and let the market do its thing. I don't feel like the market's going to rally, like break all-time highs or break monthly highs or whatever. I think we're stalling out pre-Fed. I think the market's going to trap some bulls and then in Fed just kind of like nuke everybody. When I first started my accounts, did I always use minis? Did I use micros? What was your strat to avoid the initial drawdown? The strat to avoid the initial drawdown was to trade with one mini. These are 150K straight to funded Tradeifys. So in our boot camp, I teach you an equation that lets you decide your actual appropriate position size. And so, one mini was about it. And if I were to bust the accounts, I would just start over. That first account's so important to build some buffer. And I think when I first did it, my first 5 accounts, on the very first day that I tried Tradeify, I think I busted like half of them or 3 of them on the first day because I was just getting my feet wet with it. And then the next day I bought some more, and then those accounts lasted for months. And then ever since between then and now, I only think I have one of those accounts still active, and the other 4 were new at some point in like February or March. But since about March, I've been babysitting the same accounts. As you see in that P&L curve, it looks like it starts from March the 10th. So basically since March the 10th, I've been babysitting the same accounts. So from when I started like in February to March, as you see, I've cycled through, and all 5 of those accounts since have busted at some point. But I only busted like maybe like 15 or 20 times total. Wasn't much, which is pretty like low compared to, your average streaming day trader who busts like 400 or 500 times so they get a payout. They're all really bad. And this was also in this environment too. So this bear market, I survived the bear market. Like this is the best trading I've ever done. Stat wise in this environment. And I think it's just showing that like I've really done my homework and I've really gotten so much better at doing this and managing risk when things are bad. I'm very proud of myself for maintaining a solid win rate in this Trump style bear market. So very exciting. How to participate in a giveaway? Just be here, man. All you gotta do is be here. Everyone got to sub to the channel real quick. Hit that subscription button. In the meantime, take a look at what we do. We have all the best deals for all of your prop firms out there. We get the best deals. We're tier 1. Our prop firm partners donate over 50 accounts for us to give out every single month. And I buy even more. Every day we have 500 people watching the stream. At 11 in the morning, I will give away a Tradeify funded account, which means I will go out there and buy that account for you guys. There we go. There's the push. MHP, there's the tap. Longs. That would be my exit if I was not being a wuss and closing early. That was it. The market just handed you that second wave up. Woo, baby. Loving it. Loving it. Rockets in chat. Who's trading? I'm not. I already took my trades, but who traded? Rockets in chat. There's that 934 tap. So remember, code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. Code Rocket for Funded Next. Funded Next is hot. Uncapped payouts. You can take 50% of all your total payout after qualifying days. in the first 30 days. After 30 days, you can take 100% of all your payouts. No caps. They allow DCA. It's like fantastic. And it's end of the day drawdown. I can't find a flaw in the model. It's incredible. They're trying to compete with everybody all at once. That's it. Any reason to stay in? No. This was an alarm today. This was alarming. This shouldn't have happened. So somebody's looking to liquidate, and it always scares me to get my guaranteed target and then close out. I wouldn't be gambling for anything more today because of the scariness we had this morning. Somebody, while the stats are still good, somebody's getting out of something. I don't know. And so while this is kind of going to trap some bulls into Fed, I don't think whatsoever that this market is rallying and breaking highs from this week just yet. But I would not be shorting this because all the indicators are good. Take a look at monthly maps. Get a 3-month forecast here. The 3-month forecast is still illiquidity pockets on QQQ. We still have resistance roughly at about 490. Don't forget, if you guys use our affiliate codes, we take that revenue that we generate and we turn around and do giveaways for you guys. I'm negotiated. Instead of taking payouts from some of these places, they let me use the affiliate revenue to buy accounts for you guys. So believe it or not, this is the stream that's different. You watch anybody else's stream, they're out there buying, supercars and shit with your money. I mean, that's kind of cool. But what I do is I told the guys at Tradeify, I go, can I use my affiliate revenue to just buy accounts to give away? And they were like, really? I was like, yeah. They're like, you're giving all that money away? I was like, yeah, They were like, yeah, we can absolutely do that. They're like, sure, we don't want to pay you. That's fine. So they were excited when I told them that, can I give away accounts instead of getting paid? And they were like, yeah, you can buy as many as. They're basically like, this is Wall Street. We'll take your money if you're giving it to us. Remember that scene from The Big Short? No, the guys at Tradeify are awesome. So they were just like, yeah, absolutely. That's actually very generous of you. I was like, yeah, I know. I do very well in life, and I got supercar money without it, so we're good. I don't really need to try too hard, but I like to see you guys introduced to good prop firms with all the snake oil and junk out there. It means a lot to me. So our thing became like the giveaway stream. So giving away accounts all the time would be fun. Giving away Rocket Scooter memberships, and every day we gave away like, I don't know, 15 things yesterday, I feel like. He passed TBT and made 3.5 on an Apex 300K eval. Let's go. Jay, I think I agree with Jay. Jay's done trading. You hit your target level. That initial setup this morning was a little but yeah, that's pretty decent. Man, you guys are ultra prepared today. This was a very good day. Shook out, recovered, did all right. So I'm happy. You're gonna listen to Matt? Don't listen to Matt. Listen to K-Spec. Gotta run to work. See you, Aaron. Have a good day, bud. How to participate in a giveaway? Just be here, FX. I'm gonna do it. All you gotta do is be here. That's it. Let's prep up. Ready? Number 1, everyone sub to the channel. Gotta be subbed. Okay. Number 2, be here every day. The time's gonna change just so you don't show up at the wrong, show up for the giveaway and leave. But okay, Tradeify. Funded 50K giveaway. You are a funded trader if you win this. Isn't that crazy, right? You know how much these things cost me? Take a guess. It costs you about 350 each. So just FYI. Congratulations, Victor, for winning. It cost me about 350 each. So I'm giving away basically $350. All right, let's go. I haven't, hold on, don't type it yet. Hold on. You're gonna have to type it again. I haven't set up the bot yet. Hold up. See, it's different when you're a real trader like me instead of somebody who got there first. All right, we're gonna clean up. Everybody type in Tradeify now. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of these traders out there that got their first taste of wealth being affiliates, and now they make all this money as affiliates. And then they're like, ooh, let's go live it up. I've already been there. I've already done that. I've already bought all the houses, cars, toys, whatever you want. Money no longer makes me happy. You know, it makes me happy winning and being a winning trader and watching other people win. That's where my jollies are in life. Being rich loses its luster. Only feels cool and is worth showing off if you're new to it. And I can recognize a new rich from a mile away. These days, what makes me happy is to make a splash and make a difference and to be remembered for something good. And that's when I'm like, let me do something really awesome. Let me just give away my affiliate money. I was buying supercars without it. I don't need it. A lot of these guys out there make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month pushing these affiliate programs. It's pretty big money. So I'm like, you know, if I give like $300 something a day, plus a few more extra things, I don't mind. Every time somebody donates a boot camp for the giveaway as well, I will also throw 20 bucks in for you guys as well. They call me the male Oprah sometimes. They call me Mr. Generosity sometimes. But at the end of the day, I just know that you guys are going to get better at trading the more you practice trading. So might as well do as much to get you guys in the game as much as possible. Type in Tradeify. Now, we'll probably do some more giveaways after this, so stay tuned. We usually stream until about noon central, so about 2 more hours we'll still be here. In the meantime, don't forget, the more you do with our code, the more they give away. When we started doing this, we used to get like 3 accounts per prop firm. And the fact is, we're doing so much business with these guys, I'm negotiating with all of them to give me more accounts. And now there's a space race. They're all giving me like 10 to 15 accounts now to give away because they want to compete with the others out there, because now we're known as the giveaway stream. Tradeify gives us 12 accounts to give away. Take Profit gives us 13 accounts to give away. My Elite Trader Funding gives us 12 accounts to give away. Even Funded Next out the door gave us 6 to give away. My Funded Futures gives us 3 to give away. And as you guys use our code more and more and more and more, our giveaways will get more and more and more and more. My goal is to give away, when we have 500 viewers, I'll give away 1 Tradeify. When we have 1,000 viewers, I'll give away 2. When we have, 750, I'll give away 2. When we have 1,000 viewers, I'll give away 3. 3 funded accounts a day. Tell all your friends. Help the channel grow. Sub to the channel. Rocket is not working on Funded Next futures. It should be. Type in Rocket, just Rocket by itself. Make sure you're doing the futures as well. Other people have used it already, so. And if not, try our link and see if that works. I'll let them know. These guys are still new and getting their shit figured out. So it could be like a bug or something, but make sure you type that in right, Rocket. Can somebody confirm that our code has worked over there? Because that would be... Let's see if I can type it in. Referral code. Valid input. Apply coupon. Oh, you have to apply it as a coupon. So not referral code, it's considered a coupon. So make sure that for Funded Next, there's a slider that says referral code. I don't know what that is. There's a slider that says coupon. Kick it over to coupon. It works. I just tested it out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Of the 457 participants, one of you will become a funded trader very soon. Isn't that crazy? You know what that means? Everything rocket scooter. Special resilience. Hands in the air for the giveaway song. Funded accounts giveaway with Tradeify. Funded. One of you is now a funded trader. Skip all the parts in the middle. You're now funded. In about 10 seconds, one of you will be a funded trader. John S. You have 1 minute to type something in chat. We're technically 57 seconds, 53 seconds. Just say anything in chat, John. Woo! Trust me, every day we do giveaways, so come here every single day. If you guys miss out, we're gonna do some more giveaways today too, because I'm feeling generous and want to get people into the boot camp. All right, John S, congratulations. Let me tell you what you need to do. I can never see with these things on. First thing you need to do is go to, now instructions, follow them carefully. You have 15 minutes to comply. Open your YouTube, go to your perspective from your YouTube account, take a screenshot of the top left corner so that I know it's you. Then you go to Discord, link in the description below. And in our Discord, I want you to find me, send me a message, send me that screenshot and tell me who you are. And you got 15 minutes to do so. And I will give you your funded account with Tradeify. $50,000 funded already. Congrats. Congrats, congrats. Now, hang tight because I got some more stuff to tell you guys. Hold on. We're be doing a lot of giveaways every single day. We do at least one per day. But as I tell you, when our stream gets bigger and you guys use our code, I'm using that to, I'm different than every other person out there that's doing this. Hold on, let me give you John S. Congratulations, by the way. Is that I'm using the more business that you guys use with the Rocket Suiter code, I'm leveraging it to do more giveaways. So you guys want to see us? I want to do like 3 accounts per day that are funded and like 10 accounts per day total. I like to give away 10 accounts every day if I could. If we become the biggest stream on the planet, I would give away 10 accounts a day. I would just literally give it all away. But if you guys stay here, you get to watch my fully transparent trading. Get to see all the things that I do. If you're just tuning in, as you know, my name's Matt. I am a full-time futures trader. I'm the CEO of the Rocket Scooter trading platform. I created the Rocket Place Marketplace, and I am a futures trader. I've been doing this for 15 years. I'm currently just new to this whole prop firm world, and we're already hitting it with the splash. I started doing Tradeify about 3 months ago, and I'm already way past the 100K mark. About to go live, and I'm going to hopefully try to be on their leaderboard, be in the top live trader if I could be. Pat's already got like 100K ahead of me in that world, so it's going to be a nice race if I can catch up to him. But I'd like to be up there on that leaderboard too. As soon as I do that, maybe I'll try for the top step leaderboard. I won trading contests. I won a trading contest on this stream. You guys got to watch me do it. I peaked in the top 5 in the Robbins Cup on this stream. You guys got to watch me do that as well. Before I quit. Yeah, so that's it. Every single day, live futures trading right out the door. This is a good day. I'm up probably, I don't know how much I am up today. Let me take a final little screenshot here. But this is my P&L since March. Really nice and steady. This is even through Trump's crazy market. I didn't blow up my accounts. I survived, and I actually have a 76% win rate. Haven't made any other trades since we've been sitting here. I've just been kind of chilling on my gains today, so this is nice. It's good to see whatever that is. Maybe 7,000? I've been crushing it, man. It's been fun. You guys, if you ever want to see anything, see my trades, you ever want to, what is the balance? What are your trades at now? Just let me know. I'll show you guys a little screenshot or whatever. This is from my 5 Tradeify accounts. It's all I'm trading on stream. I'm also doing a funded next account, 50K. I'm almost to profit target. So congratulations, you guys. All right, competition's over. Good job. What's your next profit target now in gains? 150. Well, I have to take 80K in payouts, and then once I do, they should move me to live with the full balance. Now, any moment in time, my balance can be big enough that they're like, let's just move them to live now and make a deal with me, because I'm gonna hopefully have such a big balance. I want to. My goal was to say, like, fuck the consistency rule. Let me just get such a big balance in this account and all 5 of them that they're scared to not move me to live, so that I can make a deal and just say, let's move you to live and put 75K of that into the live account and call it into 5 by 15. I'm like, okay, that's good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's see, what target do I want to see? There's a red line I think we can actually get on. NASDAQ. Let's do this really quick. We can calculate some red lines on any downside move for NASDAQ. Night this Friday. Okay, let's see. Let's look for some levels really quick. Can we do a quickie little impact red line? I don't know if I've done it yet. Let's go back and see. The big update. Did I not do that on this day? I'm sure we have to have one somewhere. I'm looking for downside targets right now on the event that we do move up higher. Okay, that would be it. Which is roughly equivalent to... This is a trick to find retracement targets in case we do sell off into Fed. Right here. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions about me, you know, like, feel free. This is like a ask me anything sort of thing too. You guys have any questions? Ask me anything you guys want. What do y'all want to know? Roughly 470. I'll answer your question in just a second. Let me do this really quick. Yep, you guys type in some questions. You guys have any questions for me, let me know. How's my monitor setup looking like? So I have like essentially right up here. I'll draw it on the screen for you. Actually, let me see your questions. All right. So starting up, you try to use a notebook to keep track of your trades and losses. Just call it slow teacher. Been looking for mentors, so may have to get that get rich quick thing out. Yeah, like you should. If you want to, like I'm telling you, if you want to do a good mentorship program, I'm going to plug ours really quick, but it's only $20. Because again, like, you know, we're the giveaway stream. My goal is to not also charge for trading classes, right? Trust me, I make all my money trading, guys. And with all the business ventures I do, I'm not out here to sell you guys a $5,000 trading course. So let me show you. If you guys want mentorship, this is our thing that we do. There's a little shameless plug for it. It's 20 days for $20. It's a really rock solid trading bootcamp. I teach everything I do and everything I know, how to use the platform. And if you see on the screen, these are all the reviews of the people that have been doing it since we had it in August. It's just all the customers are so excited. They come back and they just leave stellar reviews. And our mentorship is pretty good. If you're in the Zoom or you're in the YouTube today, and you have anything good to say about the boot camp, tell some of these new folks what it's about. If you're looking for a mentor, the boot camp is fantastic. It's run by our community. I lead the classes, but you will learn so much in that boot camp about how to bet properly. That's really important. Yeah, it's not a get rich quick. It's get rich quick scheme. Trading is not that way at all. Trading is a practice. It's like a musical instrument. You're gonna practice it and get good over time. Yeah. Marvin finally making some money. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How's my monitor set up? Okay, so let me draw it for you. My monitors look like this, but you only really need one, maybe two monitors to trade with. Monitor overkill is like what a lot of traders do. I've got, let me see how good my drawing is. I've got desk here and I've got a desk here. Okay. I got a desk like this. I got a plant in the corner. Over here, I got three. Now I'm going to draw the world's worst rectangles. I got 6 monitors on this desk, which is for basically, this is for trading. This is for charting. This is for YouTube stream. This is for my my DOMs over here. This is for my YouTube control panel. This is for chat, YouTube chat. And this is Discord. So basically I got 6 screens so I can basically trade, run the business, watch chat, trade my other accounts, and then manage my stream there. Then over here, I got a sick 4K gaming setup with a 5090 laptop and a big giant 4K monitor over here. So I've got basically 8 screens, and I got a little tablet right here that is not plugged in right now because I decided I usually have this tablet here that I can draw on, which mimics the screen, but I haven't set it up yet. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9 screens in this room. And then here's me. And then here's Pickle on the ground. Boxers of briefs. Boxer briefs, man. A little bit of both. Never boxers. I don't like the freedom. I like the comfort of support. Does my DD band change every minute or hour? It's a once a day calculation. It is a risk interval above or below the previous day's futures close. So Globex closes here. It's a fixed distance from there and there. It is a rock solid pivot based on margin requirements. That distance is given to you in a table called the DDRI table at the bottom. Click this button on the platform down the bottom left, and you'll see that the values are actually given there for every futures contract. Add a ticker if it's not on here, and we'll give you that risk interval. It's calculated for margin requirements. It's so accurate at finding high volume pivots. It is so clean. One of the best pivots there is. Where's IDOC today? I got no clue. I haven't heard from her at all. She gotta be doing something. We're planning this huge Memorial Day party with like 50 people. So we've been like loading up all the different things we need. Tables, chairs. We gotta hire police officers, getting booze. I mean, it's gonna be big. Our HOA is like, you need to hire cops if you're serving alcohol. We're like, oh shit. So, I mean, it's pretty legit how much we have to do for this thing. What's my trading strategy? I trade off of gamma exposure and flow. Rocket Suiter gives me the pivots where the high volume will be. This is dealer exposure. So we're going to have high volume to hedge. You have high volume pivots that have probabilities. I'll show them to you really quick. Basically, these are my pivots, and we teach you these in the boot camp. These are the ones that I use on a consistent basis. And under ideal conditions, this bounces 90% of the time. This bounces 80% of the time. The one from today, that second leg up, is about 90% of the time under ideal. This trade is 92% of the time. And this one is, this is 92. And then this is 96. And under these conditions, this is 90. Under these conditions, 90. So some of my trades are 90% set up. Under normal conditions, we just had our bigger back test come through. We were sharing this with everybody the other day. So normal conditions, these two gamma exposure levels, one of our members did a 4-month back test in the bear market to show what it's like even in the bear market under the worst conditions. Edge pressure stays on the same side of itself 68% of the time under all conditions. So ideal is when markets are like rational and perfect. When you have non-ideal markets, i.e. worse conditions, 68% it still works. 60% on the bear side as well. It rejects 60% below blue and above blue. We pivot off of it, really high probability. This is 73 and this is 73. So under normal conditions, our backtest results are in under all conditions to show that MHP still bounces 73% of the time, and this is roughly 68% of the time. So roughly 7 out of 10 days, these things will bounce under all conditions. Ideal, it's even better. So I trade off of these 6 bull pivots, these 4 bear pivots, and they're solid. So once I know where my pivots are, my trade today was off of this green band, and my second trade was off of this gray line right here. Right here. It's still got another leg up for the S&P and NASDAQ. Either way, I use the liquidity pocket, or the liquidity map, which is this guide on the screen to tell me the direction of the flow. So an example is NASDAQ, the flow is up from this blue. See how there's an arrow pointing up from blue, and there's an arrow pointing up from blue, and price is going up from blue. So the flow is basically going to tell us what the expected flow is. And again, as I showed you on the backtest results, this happens 70% of the time under these conditions, which is great. So that's it. I look at the pivots, I follow the flow. That's all I use. I don't use any time frames, candle patterns, chart patterns, nothing. My charts are absolutely clean just for the pivots. Does my software work on crude oil? Yeah, it does. So you can run a liquidity map on USO, and USO will tell you the flow for the day. So USO is relatively not bullish. It's got bearish resistance from the orange. So in general, the flow is pop and drop. If there is any pop, it's likely to resist. I've been traded stocks before. Like when I got started, I traded stocks like a long time ago. I've been trading for like 15 years now. So I started with stocks, but then once I moved to futures, then I went back. The futures are taxed so much better. They're easier to trade. So yeah, we can look at oil. Did I put more weight on the index levels like SPY over futures levels? They're both the same, Jeremy. So they're like, it's a clue in different environments, which I try to tell people. If you're trading futures, right? A lot of you guys, now tell me if it's you in chat, it's okay, because it's all of us at some point. Maybe you're just trading futures and all you have is a futures chart with futures levels and futures candles, right? But if you're trading the NASDAQ futures, you also, why would you not pay attention to all the pieces, right? I tell people this. There are other things out there that can give you clues of the NASDAQ futures. Number one is the NASDAQ futures tracks the NASDAQ, which tracks a basket of stocks. So we have indicators that let you watch all the stocks all at the same time in the NASDAQ. So the fact is all of these indicators got great at the middle of the day. I jumped back in on the long and wrote it up. These indicators just pivoting above or below zero is all that I care about. It's showing you the power of the stocks in the index. So while NASDAQ this morning, there were some people that are like, it looks like it's a bear day, but then the stocks got better, the bear day healed itself and turned bullish, and I jumped right in, right? So that's kind of what I do as I'm watching NASDAQ futures and the stocks, and then I'm watching QQQ at the same time for also clues, because QQQ has its own structure and options that will likely reflect the structure of everything else. So you see how NASDAQ futures goes up, QQQ goes up, and the stocks are going up, right? I'm watching all three at one time when I trade, and that's what gives me a better edge than most traders. So we train you on how to watch all three at once. You gotta look for clues across the board. So remember, we had an early warning today that the market was gonna sell off because the stocks gave us like 3 minutes of warning, and I was already like, damn it, I hate my trade. So right here, this white line off to the right of my screen dipped below zero as the futures and QQQ were pushing up. Right here, we got a caution as the stocks were selling off at the start. So one day, futures and QQQ goes up and stocks were coming down. And so there's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then we got 3 minute head start because the stocks were doing bad, but the market started pulling back. And as the stocks are doing better and we're kind of like, you know, playing around right in here, the stocks starting improving. So we're watching what all the stocks are doing. And this is a pretty interesting example because you can see right here, QQQ is trading down. Futures right here are trading down and stocks themselves are going up. And since the index follows the stocks, you're going to want to see that this is a clue that the bear market's not gaining any strength that day, or the bear day, the market's gaining bull strength. So that's how we do it. And I don't put any more weight on, I put more weight on these orange lines than I do the blue lines. But in general, there's a gauge that we give you that's ranking each of the indicators on like what's the strongest and what's not. The ones on this table are all your strongest ones. They're all roughly, this one is 90%. These two are 90%. These are 80. So the higher percent, the higher the ranking, the higher weight. So this is one of the strongest pivots, if not the strongest pivot we have, the one I longed off of today. This one is also very strong. So when it comes to futures or equities or stocks, giving me more weight, they're all equally important because all three of them are like watching each other to kind of react to what all of them are doing, right? So you want to keep all of them in the front while you're trading. How different would I trade my real funded account? Same way. My real funded accounts trade exactly the same way. I have 5 accounts. I split them up and take risk at different places. In my real funded account, I tend to take wider bets and hold for longer, and then just add at different pivots and then close out when I lose one of my strong pivots for the most part. You're on round 3, first week with no other indicators. It was hard to let go, Jim. We tend to be like creating this habit of traders abandoning technical indicators once they get in the flow. It's incredible. Volume flow and volume prediction is so much more powerful than technical analysis and candle analysis. People have said, even like ICT traders are like, you know, ICT stuff is good, but it became fantastic once they added rocket screw to it. Like the confluence between candle patterns and chart patterns with our flow is dynamite. So class on risk management and market avoidance alone is worth the $20. Well, there you go. Boot camp change. Somebody said something. Changed your entire perspective on trading. You're so much more confident entering the market daily. Nice. Getting a pullback now. Looking like it, but I'd like to get bear zone top to trade off of. Gold's been trending so hard since the Chinese market opened last night. That's a sign though, right? Gold has been, hold on, let's do the bigger chart. Gold has been just rallying for the most of the year. Because of trade war stuff. And the fact that gold is picking up another run, it's kind of scaring me, right? Because, you know, the gold started pulling back once people jumped into equities. Now equities have slowed down and gold's picking up. Is that a sign that we're reaching a local top? It could be, right? So today could be a bull trap to get some people in before Fed, and then Fed pops and drops us. I'd be very cautious trying to take all in longs from here personally. I've closed out my big calls, the ones that I had that I was writing. I had 505s and 510s on QQQ that expire this Friday and next Friday, and I closed them out at the peak. I got the best deal getting out of those things. I did. I take another bear zone top pivot every single time. Didn't realize it was law. Wait, what was law? Oh yeah, it's a law. Do you have to have a police officer when you're serving alcohol in a public place? I didn't know that. Although, I guess the community is considered a public place. What's my favorite prop firm? So, of the ones I've used, Tradeify straight to funded is my favorite account so far. Tradeify straight to funded is great. Funded next, I'm trading them right now. Their end of the day drawdown is top tier. It is the best end of the day drawdown out there. Top step also very good. Take profit is great if you want the kind of apex-y kind of experience. But those are basically the 4 that most people here use. And I haven't used take profit yet, so I'm not really sure but I've used Top Step, FundaNext, Tradeify, and ETF. And ETF's very good. They have a static account that can't be beat. So this is basically like my favorites. If you want static, ETF has completely like changed the game with their static. When it goes on sale, load up on it. It's got a $2,000 drawdown. That's unheard of for a static. Normally they have like 600 and something. Static ETF, end of the day drawdown, 2 options. FundaNext is like the preferred option because the uncapped payout, but FundaNext and then Tradeify growth with capped payouts. So it's slightly more expensive for uncapped payouts. Take that. Straight to funded. Tradeify is the way to go. And then of course, if you just want to get your, your basic, kind of always call it the Apex type experience. TPT is top tier as well for your kind of like standard. They don't have straight to funded or anything, but TPT, as far as like everything else, if you don't want either static end of the day or straight to funded, TPT is your kind of like the newer, like everyone that used to use Apex now uses Take Profit. So they're rock solid daily payouts. I mean, I love those guys. They're good. But those are my favorite accounts. Each firm does them very well. ETF blew my mind with their $2,000 drawdown on a 50K static. It's like, you don't even get, by comparison, my end of the day drawdown with FundaNext is only 2,500 on trailing end of the day drawdown. ETF is a static 2,000, doesn't move. That's incredible. Static's usually a razor thin drawdown. That's what makes a static hard to beat. The fact they give you trailing drawdown level buffer with a static that doesn't move is the best. And they had a 90% off deal last week where everyone in this group went and loaded up. So, but yeah, so stay in here. I'll give you guys like the scoop on all the best ones and the best deals. So like which one's the best for the bank, like best bang for the buck. For the end of the day drawdown, I recommend the 50K, not the 100K FundaNext. So those are killer. Rocket Scooter works best in normal market conditions. Well, any indicators work best in normal market conditions, really. Even technical analysis or candle analysis breaks down when markets are irrational. What's really good about our platform is using this, the irrational rules. If any of these lights are red and going against you, like if the market's going up and it's red and one of the breaks is down or something, then the market is non-ideal and most technical analysis or any kind of analysis will fail when structure is broken. So what's really shines about our platform is telling you when structure is broken in the market, when something unusual is happening. And therefore you kind of abandon any kind of analysis with the confidence you'd have when markets are rational and stable. What times I trade? What up, Sideways? I do have a schedule 8:30 in the morning Eastern, so an hour for market, and then I trade all the way through lunch. So usually about 12 or 1 my time, so about 2 o'clock. So I'll be on for like 2 more hours. And then I'm every single day. I'm so intrigued. The system is so accurate. How do accounts get blown? I want to get a point where I don't blow accounts. Oh, dude. Well, okay. I'll tell you now, everyone blows accounts and everyone loses money. Let's start at the top. The stock market is random. Even me with 15 years of experience, who does really well, who makes a lot of money trading, my real account, my options account, my prop account, everything I do, I'm making money trading. I will tell you, I still cannot predict the stock market. I can't. 15 years, I've come to that one conclusion. You cannot predict the stock market. No matter what I've tried, to do, there's no foolproof system that will predict the stock market. It is random and will always be random. And humans are random and humans are stupid and humans are crazy emotional crybabies that do a bunch of random, scared little animal shit that makes the market random. 100% random. So how do I make money if I can't predict the stock market, right? And so there's one thing you can't control, is how you bet. And so what I can do is there's odds. I have things that work X% of the time. Here's an example. This blue pivot we talked about earlier works about 80% of the time, which means about 4 out of 5 times historically we've seen the flow maintain its direction, and all of Wall Street just doesn't change their mind overnight for no reason. It takes an event. Okay, so with that statistic, I can say, aha, the probability is really high right here. If I just wait for here, I want to long this, but let me long at the right spot. The fact that I long at the right place is what matters. Whether I get the direction right or wrong, it doesn't matter. because that's random. But the fact that I take my guess at the right spot is what matters. And so I'm not in inefficient trades. Like an example, today, the market, this is my pivot. Let me make this bigger so you guys can see. So how am I consistent, right? And it's my approach is consistent. This green line is my pivot, right? And so the market is moving up right here. I don't see that green and go, aha, let me get in on this. Woohoo, let me take a long there. I say no, I want a long off the pivot that matters. This one bounces over 90% of the time under ideal conditions. Okay, so let me wait. And I waited, and the market fell to here, and then I longed from there. Now, I was proven wrong on the first trade, so I trimmed out. But say that somebody that longed right here chasing the candle, the difference between a new trader and me is that we both lost, but I lost small and they lost big. So having the approach that you can get in at a spot that matters means that your drawdown is more maintained, and I'm more convinced that I'm wrong if I lose that. And then I waited, and then some people were like, it looks like it's a bear day, and I'm like, oh, conditions maybe are improving. Oh, they are. Then I waited. Then we got back to my pivot, and then I longed from there. What you didn't see me do is long here or here or here. I waited for confirmation. I hit my pivot again. All my indicators were bullish again. Then I struck the long. So the choice making is the difference between making and not making money. Could I have predicted that's going to happen? No. When it happened, you guys watched me like sweat. I was like, oh God, I'm sweating. That's crazy. I'm like, this shouldn't be happening. This is a little odd. And people were like, maybe it's a bear day. Maybe it's selling off. And I'm like, yeah, let me wait and see what happens. This was unusual. We shouldn't have broken that, but we are. But let me take notice. But let me hands off. I'm not going to short it either because it should have been bullish. Everything was bullish at the start of the day, but it randomly flipped bearish as some stocks are getting liquidated. So I'm like, okay, let me wait and let me figure out what's going on. Then I started talking about maybe there's insider information. Maybe somebody has some preemptive knowledge of the Fed. When you have a bull market that unusually sells off, it's rare because you need kind of everybody in Wall Street at the same time doing something at the same time. And without news or clear news, it's rare that it would randomly happen out of nowhere. So that's what I'm like exploring. Okay, maybe there's some inside information tomorrow. Maybe the market's trying to flush out some bulls, maybe trap some bulls, maybe something's going on, right? But it's unusual. Let me sit out until things look better. And then I waited. Those decisions are what made the money. It's not guessing the market right. Now, the indicators did predict accurately the direction of the market, but there's no way anybody's indicators could have predicted that shit. Like what? Like who could have predicted that? So the trick is reacting, right? All I did was trim my risk when something unusual happened. I had another really solid pivot as a point of no return nearby. I told myself the market crashes if we break that. So then I asked myself, why would the market crash today in the Fed? So maybe it won't crash. Maybe we'll get close to it and it will hold. And that was my rationale. I was waiting to see either conditions improve or us hit another solid pivot to long off. If remember, this one bounces 90% of the time too. So because of the odds, I'm only acting where it matters. And then with my confidence, like with what the stocks are doing, I'm trimming out and trading smaller. I had 2 contracts here. Once I lost the stocks, I trimmed it to 1. So the idea is when I have full confluence, I'm hitting it hard, less confluence, I'm hitting it less. And so can I predict the stock market? No, but my betting on point. And betting properly is how you win at poker, is how you win at trading. It's like you don't win at poker because you can predict the cards that come in your way. It's random. But why are people always like crushing in poker? Why is Rips always on TV trading and crushing in poker, right? Y'all in Rips. Buddy of mine, always, because betting. Like somebody that's good at poker is good at trading because you learn how to bet and manage risk. So that's really kind of how it works. So why do people blow up accounts? It's because the market's just random. Random shit happens that you can't predict. And so sometimes you'll blow up an account because you're betting too big when you shouldn't be, or sometimes you just blow up because the market is unlucky. You're just trading along and then Trump tweets something, fuck you, China, trade war, and everyone's accounts go up, right? And that happens and there's no way to avoid it. So a long time ago, you know, I used to think, is there a system I can make that can protect me in all instances? And the answer is no. There will be unavoidable stuff that I used to spend years like, maybe there's a way I can predict this or predict that or predict this. And I realized you can't. There's just going to be this like part of the market you can't predict. And you're just going to have to understand that you react around it. Like right now, It's been quiet since Trump last said something about the trade war. I'm a little nervous being in any big position right now because anything can be said and the market can go any direction in a very fast and rapid manner. So because of that, I've been generally keeping my trades very small and in and out quick because I kind of want to dodge Donald Trump's lightning strikes. And so the more you trade, the more experience you have, to realize that the art form of doing well is how you navigate inside of this random market. I'm trading smaller, I'm in and out quick, I'm not holding positions for the whole part of the day, and I'm getting in and out the right spots. And when I'm wrong, I'm just wrong with like grace. It's kind of like the difference between a trader that longs here and me. We're both practicing circus acrobats. This person broke their leg when they took a fall. I took a tumble, and then I stood up with my hands up and said, I know I fell, but I can swing on a trapeze another day, right? So hopefully that makes sense, right? So betting correctly is what I do, and it took me a long time to realize that's really the art form. If you take our boot camp, one of the cool things is I actually show you on the first class, I have a trading strategy that wins 100% of the time. It's a hypothetical trading strategy that teaches you one specific thing about yourself. It's kind of hypothetical. It's a trading strategy that never loses. It's never lost. I backtested it in every environment for hundreds of years. It's never lost once. It always wins. And I can't tell you the secret, but if you take the boot camp, you'll see it. It's an unbeatable trading strategy. And the secret to it is betting. It's kind of a cool icebreaker to start the boot camp to teach you that betting is the important part of any trading strategy. But yeah, so I do hold in my back pocket a strategy that works 100% of the time, and we call it the joke. We call it the blind monkey strategy, and it's more of a concept than a strategy, but it's an icebreaker into proper betting techniques. John, we'll let you know. Send me the DM. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, man. I'll get you right after sometime this afternoon, evening. I'll get it to you before tomorrow. What does static drawdown mean? Would I recommend prop firm trading over real account trading? If you're new, yes. If you're experienced in making money, no. And the only reason I'm doing prop firm trading is because you guys are doing prop firm trading. And I jumped on the bandwagon, and my stream is now 1,600% bigger in the last 6 months. I refused to do prop firm trading for the longest time because I thought it was for newbies and I thought it was a gimmick. I didn't think it was useful. And so I was like an elitist on YouTube. I used to be the second biggest YouTube futures streamer. I used to be bigger than Pat way back in the day. And then once prop firms came out, I refused to do it. And me and all my guys here, our little elitist corner of we're just real traders and we'll do the prop firm stuff. We slowly grew smaller, and then I decided let me get in on prop firm to kind of stay relevant. And honestly, when I got into it, it changed my whole opinion about the whole industry. Prop firm is fantastic for a streamer because it's low risk trading, and obviously there's a lot of cool things you can do with it, like you can help the community, do giveaways and all kind of stuff. Also makes a little bit of money on the side. But as a real trader, your ultimate goal is to take your prop firm payouts and then fund yourself. The taxes are better. There's no rules. Yeah, as a new trader, hands down, especially if you're new to futures, prop firm is the way to go because it's a way for you to practice trading with real risk and real reward, but your risk is limited. You pay $300 for a prop account. That's all you're going to risk if you blow up. It's not putting like your 20K into your own trading account, then losing it all on a bad Trump tweet, right? So the idea that a prop firm is better than paper trading because you have some risk and some reward, you will take it seriously. And you will actually approach it with real emotions, just like you would a real account. So prop firm is, if you're not profitable as a trader, you need to be in prop firms. That's it. You're not losing a lot of money when you're wrong. What's up? Where are you going? Where are you going? Who? What's his name? He sounds hideous.
I haven't even said his name.
He sounds hideous. Did you see that State Farm? Was it State Farm commercial? Yeah.
Yeah. Who are you talking about? Was it George?
He sounds hideous.
George from State Farm?
Yeah. What's up, Pickle? No, I don't want any eggs. I'm good.
He's barking like he keeps running up here while I'm like turning my head.
He came up here 2 times.
I know. I was in the toilet.
Yeah. Thanks for letting everybody know you're on the toilet.
Oh, I forgot you're live sometime.
This isn't your stream. Cover your shame.
What?
You're flashing. Well, I don't mean.
I'm not. There's nothing to see. I'm Asian. What are you talking about? Like.
I could see down your shirt from here. I don't know if they could though, but don't bend over with that logo. Where are you guys going to lunch?
Salada. Anything?
Ooh.
That burrito.
Southwestern burrito sounds dope.
I think it was like a chicken Southwest.
That's correct.
Burrito.
You know, that's it. That's the one. Cool. Okay. You dishonored the family. You dishonored the family.
I know. You long piece of.
Yeah. You know, the girl he ran to kind of looked like you. Brown.
She was Asian?
No, she's brown hair though.
Oh. She's not Asian. She doesn't look like me.
He was just like, where do I go? And he goes, oh, I know this person. All right.
Did you show them the video again?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to get a better dog.
No, we're not.
I'm going to sell him. He's going to be doing manual labor somewhere. He's not fast. He's just strong. All right. Y'all have fun. All right. John, got you. Can you explain the unusual rules section? So unusual rules are just basically cautions. We don't really used to. Unusual rules would be basically just something to alert you to maybe size down or to keep in touch. Index divergence is a rule that's telling you that the S&P resilience is positive and the Nasdaq resilience is negative, such that the two indices are pushing away from each other. That basically can indicate sector cycling or rotating. This is telling you when VIX is taking an unusual hook to the upside. So when the market's like trucking along and bullish, if VIX hits a bull pivot and pivots up, and volatility starts going higher in a bull market, that's a caution to take profit early. Difference between the two. Matt is lying. He does not stream on weekends. Oh yeah, I don't stream on weekends. Can I get SPY QQQ data using prop firm data? No, you can't. SPY QQQ data, usually prop firm is all future stuff, so you can't get the equities data. Question on your 50K advanced you won. Do you know if they'll charge you next month? I don't think they'll charge you on a free account. I would be very alarmed if they did, and let me know if they do, and I'll yell at them because that would not be cool to bait someone into a free account and charge them eventually. So the credit card information is probably just secure the checkout, but I'm pretty sure it's free. We've been doing this for a while, and nobody has ever said, "Hey, what the hell? They charged me for this account on month 2." So, that would be very unethical for them to not disclose you will be charged. So, is it a martingale strategy? It's not a martingale strategy that is the unbeatable strategy, but it's a long only strategy. It's actually better than a martingale. Any next moves today? No, this is the end of the day. If I were to take another move, it would be off of the bear zone top. I would take any kind of trade from here back to there as long as conditions were good. And conditions are a little sketch right now. We're in illiquidity pockets, but D ratio less than half. I still will probably take it as long as the resilience numbers and stuff are still positive. Yeah, I'm waiting for a second bounce. QQQ, that would be an equivalent of a hedge pressure bounce right here. And then, of course, SPY. But after yesterday's selling, I'm a little reluctant to do much. SPY already completed the move. This is what we call the Arby's trade, you guys. Today we got it, right? Went all the way up to the tap. That's it. So this is one of our favorite setups that we teach in our boot camp. They started calling it the Arby's trade after the Arby's inside joke here, but it's called a zone sandwich. You have a bear zone sandwich between two bull zones. You tend to pass right through it like it's not even there to go to the next bull zone. And I drew that this morning. The Arby's trades are fantastic. It's an illiquid to liquid hedging mechanism. So when the market is illiquid in here, that's why it's very volatile. And then you hit liquidity, that volatility tightens up and it just moseys up to the top part of the bull zone. See that? Pretty cool, right? Illiquid, liquid. And it's such a common trade, we got a cheat sheet for it. It talks about this one. In our boot camp, we give you all these cheat sheets of all these awesome setups that I use. And yeah, let me show it to you guys. Pretty cool. One of our favorite ones. They've been calling it this. We called it zone combination trade. Zone actually we called it. But then People started calling it the zone sandwich, and then people started calling it the Arby's trade. So that's the evolution of some of the names. That's why the DD band stands for Doomsday. It's weird that that's the code name people gave to it, but it's just, this community is all inside jokes and fun stuff. But essentially what happens is you have an illiquidity pocket and a liquidity pocket at the same time. You have volatileness, and usually what you do is you trade all the way through the pocket like it's not even there. If the bull zone's in the middle, you take it in 2 steps, but liquidity pockets are the highest probable setups we do have. And so when you have a LP and an IP together, the combination is you take it all the way through, and it doesn't even stop. And that's why when I saw the IP in the way today, I'm all, ooh, I can't wait. This is awesome, because I know it's going to walk right up from here to there, which is basically how it typically does. And when all the indicators today were nice and bullish, I had no fear that it was going to do that. So that's basically how that works. When is the 20 days up? Do you lose access to all the lessons? No. So you basically, it's $20 a month. So you can stay subscribed to it for the second month. I'll tell you, the popular thing in the boot camp is for people to do it every time. I have some people have done it 8 times already. And so what we do is you can stay every month. It's topical for what's going on. So we teach the lessons, but we also apply them to that day's trading. So example, if we were doing a boot camp session today, I would be talking about, so, we're talking about the DE band. I'd be sharing today's example to go with it. And the different cautions in the bear market that we went through last boot camp. Now we're going to go through it as a bullish phase. So going through it multiple times to kind of experience it under different market conditions is very popular. But you can also, you will lose access to the videos unless you stay subbed, but it's $20 a month. So it's not really that expensive. We try to make it like a Netflix cost. So, hi, Matt. Is there a question about falling prices? Oh, let me, some of your stuff. Hold on. More questions. Thanks, man. You seem, thank you. Oh, I appreciate you, Sideways. He tried so far and got so far, but in the end, the market is random, as Chester would say. Real men chase tops. That's right. I'll be making a trade when you buy a trade again. What is that? What do you mean by that? I understand. This is real helpful. What's your next move? Oh, to see if market conditions have improved on this bear zone pullback from here, I might take one more stab at it long. Liquidity pocket a second time. I need to tap it though. I need the full breadth of the trade. The wife made it to the final ladies table twice. You learned from her. Oh, no way. That's awesome. Yeah, people are like master poker players. They're just really good at managing money. Question about falling oil prices relieving pressure on oil on inflation. What a relief on inflation. With the relief on inflation, could we see the stock market appreciate? That's correct. Like the only thing that's brought the stock market down since 2021 was inflation. Post-COVID inflation was like a big reason that the market was pulling back. Well, and quantitative tightening as well. We lost a little faith when the Fed, pushed out QT with high inflation. People started selling off, right? That created a recession to begin with. Once we got out of that, we have residual effects in inflation. And the problem with inflation is that it's just going to lower sales and lower GDP. And we saw a lowering GDP print last time, and we got the reading, and the market sold off really hard that day before it rallied. Tariffs are going to only add to that high inflation problem. That's really the only bad economic data point we have is inflation. And inflation's not even that bad. I mean, we're sitting at CPI less than 5. People are still like, oh my God, the CPI is high. But I mean, the CPI has been like 10 and 20 at points before in our parents' lifetime, Inflation's bad, but it's not crazy bad. It's tolerably bad. And Wall Street is kind of having a hard time accepting that there's some bad news out there. So the market's not screaming to all-time highs, but that's like the only bad data point. So people tend to hoard commodities in periods of inflation because tangible things inflate at the same rate of inflation. So oil and gold and other things are very good trades. Gold has other mechanisms like currency-related reasons to go up, but any commodity tends to ride the wave of inflation, especially things that belong to consumer staples or things that are needed to live, like energy, right? People need energy and food to live on. Those things are unavoidable. You have to buy it no matter what the price. So commodities will become a popular bet in times of inflation because it doesn't hurt the sales. You don't stop buying gas to drive to work because gas prices are more expensive. People make sacrifices in discretionary spending to continue to buy food and energy. Does that make sense? So that's why in periods of high inflation, you're going to see oil go up and gold maybe go up and other things go up because people are holding on to things that they know are going to have tangible value that will inflate. It's almost guaranteed value because you're just riding 5% of your inflation. Sure, that's a 5% gain in my investment just by placing it in a tangible thing that'll inflate. It avoids the downside of the stock market. When the 20-day... Wait, somebody asked that question. Using your code to get some Tradeify accounts, can I sign up with your business name? Yeah, you can. I believe so. No one trades like this. The knowledge is incredible. Thanks, Miguel. Appreciate it. Save the videos from the website to watch in your own time. Oh, okay. So Fletcher found a way to steal from us, which is great. I'm just kidding. You guys can download the videos. I don't care. I didn't know you can do that, but if you can download from Discord and keep them. Well, that's cool. I'm just kidding with you, Fletch. Would you take the EST on Spy? I would. Honestly, they're supposed to be free. And if you paid at least once for them, then it kicks you out of the website. But I guess if you want to download them from Discord, I wouldn't stop you. I'm glad that you guys are keeping them to revisit and relearn them because it's really important information to have. And I think the trader is like cutting the front of the line. Yeah, probably. Bootcamp free when you buy hit platform. Yeah, when you buy the platform, the bootcamp is actually free. It's designed to be free. And the only reason it's not free is just because we do have 2 employees that manage all the bootcamp materials and they make all the stuff, make the stuff for the stream and make all the videos and handouts. And the $20 just keeps them employed even when they have nothing to do. So you guys might not know your $20 investment every month pays the salary of one of our employees who lives in Nigeria, which is a very substantial salary. How much he gets paid, by the way, just to make videos for us, which is fantastic. The other one is a college-age girl who works in film and media production. So, she's paying her way through life and trying to start her own business. So your boot camp is supporting 2 really awesome people, and they're, 2 young folks trying to get their life started. So we won't make any money off of it. We just hire 2 people, and it kind of pays for them. It's their budget. You feel like the market moves pretty similar the first half of the day. Towards the end of the day, it starts to get very random. It does when you get closer to expiration. The last couple hours of the day, the market's kind of deciding. People have options in or out of the money. They're like, should I keep the options? Should I take the profit? Should I get the stocks? And markets will tend to be a little random there. Inflation pushes asset prices higher, as Yojim is saying. Yeah, correct. What are the hours for the course? We usually start at 4 p.m. Eastern, right when the market bell rings. And then we'll go for about an hour and a half. And then we usually walk up to pre-market open. And then we do the pre-market futures nighttime together. And we discuss like the opening trade plan that I'm going to take in the overnight. This platform have SPX. We don't have the CBOE data, unfortunately. We just have Opera data, which is everything but SPX, INDX, and VIX for the most part. So the major index options are sold by the CBOE, and we just never went and got them. It's a lot of money for a couple tickers, and SPY is pretty much good enough for what you do. Drunken Monkey, oh yeah. Have you ever traded CFDs? I haven't. We can't in the United States. Are you talking about my OnlyFans video? I didn't know you guys found my OnlyFans videos. Like I tell you, don't download my OnlyFans videos. You need to support me for $3.99 a month. I spend a lot of time taking pictures of my feet for your enjoyment, okay? Somebody said Nigeria, 100%. Yeah. So our video editor is from Nigeria, and this salary helps support him and his family, which is fantastic. He does a bang-up job with our videos. So what you guys might think is a modest amount of money really goes a long way in a lot of countries. So in America, we tend to be spoiled with our salary, but trust me, your $20 is changing 2 people's lives for sure. I've been subscribed for about 6 months now, and the videos are different than now because of the new tweaks and learning. It is very cool. Yeah, and every once in a while, we'll update the videos and like refresh them with the newer techniques. Yeah. What time is FOMC? Tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The Fed is likely not. Let's take a look at what the Fed's going to do. Let's look at the data really quick. So tomorrow at 1 p.m., statement. Then at 1:30 we have the press conference. That's usually where the bigger movement happens in the press conference. So this is 1 p.m. my time, by the way. So I guess 2 p.m. Eastern, right? So I have this set to Central Time. So that would be 1 p.m. Matt's time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll usually stream during FOMC, so you guys be here for that. Normally, and we can let's look at the Fed. Let's open up the Fed Watch. You want to see what the current bets and probabilities are on the Fed. You can do the CME Fed Watch. They look at the Fed Funds Futures, which is an indicator that's going to guess what we end up happening. About 96% probability of no change, 3% probability of a small rate cut. I'm going to take a guess that we don't have rate cuts, period, for the rest of this year at all. Trade this account. Let's see, 56, 57, about 16 for 24 points lower, which would be about 73. Same spot. Yep. Okay. Question is, EST, do I pop it a second time? Ooh, boy. I want the market to rally today, and I'm going to buy puts in the Fed. So I'm just letting you guys know my intention is to buy puts to hedge for the next week to continue hedging against me longing the market. That's how I do this. So I'm going to keep taking long stabs and long stabs and long stabs. And as the market's stabilizing, I might throw 5 or 10K into puts and just let it chill and then try to make 5 to 10K a day trading. And if the market crashes, those puts would more than make up for like that day that I bust out some longs, right? So classes are about an hour to hour and a half a piece. What if they meant rat cuts because of the plague? We've got Dark Ages jokes in here. Rat instead of rate cuts, this is rat cuts. That's so funny. Don't get bit by a rat, you'll get the plague. QQQ, probably QQQ puts. Both very similar, but the idea is not to speculate on downward move, it's to hedge against any downward sudden burst. The market's likely still bullish going higher, but we're starting to get evidence of a little bit of shakiness, right? This was strange evidence today. This is strange evidence today. And we're opening still at MHP every day and finally getting some movement off of it, but we still have illiquidity pockets in QQQ's monthly maps, which means resistance. And so on the monthly map in QQQ, you're going to see this right here. Right about, we have a gap fill where I've marked, by the way. And we haven't filled that gap yet, and there is still resistance right at this 490 level. So the market still has volatility leading into Fed. So it's a very high probable chance that we maybe could sell off into Fed or after Fed. Like the Fed news comes out, nothing happens, the market rallies really hard for like an hour and then sells off by the end of the day. I'm almost feeling it. Like it's got to trap some people and switch and do the Fed switcheroo. I don't feel like we're going to get any downward plunge on the news of the Fed not changing rates. And Powell's going to do the same song and dance. Labor market's doing great. We're monitoring that. We're still pinning the results of the trade war with China and the tariffs to see what we're going to do. And, you know, we don't feel the need to raise interest rates yet. We're going to keep watching the data as it rolls in. We're going to do absolutely nothing. Powell's going to say exactly those words and nothing else. So the press conference is going to be boring. The release is going to be boring. It's going to be a boring time. But I feel like the market needs a reason to move. And so because of the non-event, the people are going to freak out and probably just, market's going to go one way and flip-flop and go the other. I don't think it's going to be a non-event, even though it's going to be a non-event in the news. I have this gut feeling that it's going to move the market very big. And I don't even know why. I just feel like the lack of momentum going up into Fed the last couple days. There are no bulls. So the idea is the market pops really high on Fed, traps some bulls and sell out. If we were rallying hard into Fed, I'd believe that the Fed would dip the market and we keep rallying. I feel like with it being like this, the ultimate result of Fed is the market's going to finally sell off for just a day. And so I'm going to get my puts at the end of the day today to hedge against that and then continue to long the market tomorrow. About 1 month out. No, Jay, I closed all my swings out. I closed the majority of them out like 2 weeks ago. And then I closed my runner out. Was it Friday? I closed my runner like last week at the end of the week. So I took full profit. So I made about 100% profit. So I made about 50K on the swing up. So I bought the dip after the day Trump tweeted that, you know, buy the dip, and the market went way up. And then it sold off 6% the next day. That day I bought calls. I bought 510 and 505 QQQ for 5 weeks out. And then when I got my gain, I closed out when the theta started declining faster than the delta. So we weren't getting enough climb on these from my options to gain anything. And I picked 5.9, which is this Friday, and 5.16, which is next Friday. And I didn't think that I would get to QQQ. I made a judgment call that I didn't think we would get to QQQ 505 and 510. And I made that judgment call here. As a matter of fact, it was exactly that Thursday, I believe. Hold on. No, it was here. It was here when I got out of my calls, and I think it was here or here when I got out of my runner. One of the two. I think it was here when I got out of my calls. Yeah, here. Got out of most of it. And then here I closed out the rest of it. So I didn't think we would get 505 and 510 by Friday. I was doing a little estimate of how much daily range we were getting and the probable amount of green days versus red days. And I just estimated, I'm like, well, shit, I'm not going to get there. And so like throughout here, every single day, the market was going up. And my calls weren't gaining any value. The theta was dropping as much as the delta was gaining. So I knew that any sell-off day would have just nuked those premium. And right now, the options are worth a fifth of what they were here. So I'm so glad I got out of the way because we're nowhere close to expiring. So I did close out with 100%. I just picked I didn't give myself enough time to let this happen. And I'm very glad that I closed out when I did, because I closed out at the peak value of the options. Right about here is when theta started overcoming more than the delta. So now the options are losing value every day, even though the market's going up. So I got lucky on that. I closed that one day. It hit an upper DD band. I just closed out because I was like, the market dipped. I started off the day like up so many percent, then the market dipped and then rallied to higher highs, and I was up the same amount of percent. I was like, okay, higher highs are no longer getting me extra delta to outpace the theta. Time to sell. That's how I usually get out of the options. Are the thin bear bull zones treated as one line? Treated as one line, yeah. They're only given any depth on the chart so that you can see them. They're technically just a line. Yeah. So we give it a little bit of weight so that it doesn't blend in with the other lines. But yeah, like, so if it's just like we give it like a couple ticks just so that it appears as a box, but in reality it is a line. So there is actually no depth to these. This is 560 and that's it. I think we give it like, yeah, 0.1, just so that it doesn't look like a line. That way you know it's a zone. But it's a single line. Yeah, no problem. How far do I buy puts? I'll buy weekly puts. So at the end of the day today, I'll buy this Friday expiring puts. And then I will buy on Friday, next Friday's expiring puts. So I'm going to buy some zero near-term options that expire in like 3 days, just in case the market collapses on Fed. That way, when I'm continuing to long the market this week to hit my Tradeify goals, at least I'm hedged in both directions. I'll put about 10K into my options trade, which on a market dump could turn to 50K. The market doesn't dump, I'll probably lose half of it up until the last day and probably dump the rest on Friday if we're not selling off. Again, this is not a speculative bet. I'm not bearish to the market. I'm just hedging the potential sell-off on Fed news. What I'm going to buy is, I just did the math earlier. I did this red line. So I'm going to buy 472. I bought 470, or sorry, going to buy 472 puts for QQQ for Friday at the end of the day today. They're going to be extremely dirt cheap. And if the market falls anywhere close to there Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to make like 3x my money. Now, again, it's just a hedge. Just a red line, just in case. This activity has kind of got me worried, but I want to get a good price. Now, if this rallies to all-time highs today, I'm gonna nix the idea of trying to do 472s for Friday. But as long as we don't break pre-market highs here, that's a good contender for a good hedge. Like, it just retraces that distance it needs to. Plus, that was the equilibrium before the last bump up as well. You classical charters might have called this like a head and shoulders or whatever. But That way, as the market's falling and I'm buying dips, the market's falling and buying dips and falling and buying dips, in case the market crashes on me, I'm just going to all or nothing 10K until Friday and then hedge it in case it falls. And I don't think it's going to fall, but I want the potential in case it does. So on Fed, FOMC, if the market rallies really hard on FOMC, then I'll probably be in a long trade, hopefully. So normally when I'm swinging the market, like on the Donald Trump tweet, I swung it 5 weeks out. I give myself at least 1 month expiration and then some to avoid the expiration mechanics. And then I do, but for like short-term swinging on news events like this, I usually just do like weeklies till Friday. So when they are 0.1, you should technically wait for the SPY strike the whole value. Yeah, opportune. You should wait for the actual value. So this one on the screen is 560, for instance, the one at the bottom. So it would be 560 as the touch. Yeah. You nailed it. We originally did this. The original thought was, let's just make them lines. But then it became hard to read because you have lines in the redistribution zone and what's what, right? So I told them, I was like, give it a little bit of arbitrary weight so you can tell the difference between a zone and a line. What's the math you use to calculate the size of your hedge puts versus your long futures position? This one, I didn't actually do any math. I'm just going to put 10K on it. The idea is the options, if they go at the money, are going to be worth about $5 or $6. And if I get them at like $1, I can make 5x. So I'm like, if I put 10K, I'll make 50. So that's more than enough to hedge against whatever I can, lose. And then I say, well, if I invest $10,000 and I lose it all, well, $10,000 is roughly 2 days of futures trading, right? In my current thing. So I'm like, that's a good hedge. I'm hedging for like a week, risk $10,000, and then maybe I'll make $10,000 in the next, 3 or 4 days. So it's roughly about how much I think I'm going to make is how much I'm investing in the options. That way, if the market crashes out, I can break even. While losing in my Tradeify. That makes sense. Are the orange lines primarily what I use in resilience? So in resilience, each line is a tiebreaker at each particular indicator. Where the best part about resilience is that you have a tiebreaker on the index at 3 different places. SPY has its halfway point between the open and close. That is what the white resilience is telling you. The tiebreaker is to push up. If S&P was at the orange line, then the orange tiebreaker being above 0 was the reason it bounced. And the blue line and the orange line are at the same spot, and therefore the blue line is above 0. The blue line also has pressure. So what it's looking at is what all the stocks are doing at their own hedge pressures, their own monthly hedge pressure, and their own half cap as well. And this is basically like, are the stocks breaking the tie up or down? And that's what it's looking at. So like, look at NVIDIA as an example. Let's put it up here. Well, let's look at a better example where there are different places. All right, so an example is right now in the orange resilience bucket, right? The bucket is asking a question. There's 2 buckets. One of them is, are we above orange? Are we below orange? In this example, Microsoft is above orange. So Microsoft gets a little coin tossed into the bucket. Microsoft is a bigger market cap, so it's a bigger coin than, say, a Johnson & Johnson, which is bigger than a Boeing or whatever. Different size market cap goes in each size bucket. And so you can imagine that the buckets are on a seesaw that's just weighing the market out. If the orange line is above 0, it means the majority of stocks are on this side of their orange line, or the majority of market cap is on that side or breaking through that side of the orange line. Microsoft is also above the blue, so it's adding itself to another set of buckets for the blue line. So it's weighing out how heavy the stocks are being hedged themselves. Bullish or bearish on gamma exposure, right? Or bullish and bearish hedging. So the idea is we get different things at different pivots. These are all the weekly options, which is the blue, and this is the monthly option, the next expiring monthly, which is orange. So the question becomes, if Microsoft is now squeezing on monthly gamma through here, then wouldn't you think QQQ would likely not sell off and also be squeezing on its own monthly gamma? And that's basically what you're seeing. QQQ is bouncing there. SPY is bouncing at the same spot. So each resilience is a tiebreaker at the spot. Like right now we're at the middle. I don't care about the blue and the orange resilience because we're not even close to them and they don't even matter right now. So these guys aren't even mattering. What matters to me is the tiebreaker here. We're now interacting with this pivot. Now I'm going to watch the white one. Ah, the white one's greater than 0. So it's a higher probability that we do this instead of that. Great. So if the market dips to here, I'm likely to take a long because that's still a strong gap fill indicator, right? Does that make sense, Peter? So what we put them all on the same chart just to make it like more compact, but each one of these is a tiebreaker. These are the 3 for SPY. These are the 3 for NQ. Yeah. So the idea is whenever we interact with QQQ's blue line, I'm going to see what are the stocks in QQQ doing. Oh, they're really bullish, right? So that's why this is going to have a hard time selling off today. QQQ has a pivot here. S&P has a pivot there. Or QQQ has a relative pivot to SPY. SPY pivots right there. And so, yeah, nice and bullish from here. SPY has this indicator is confluence for this zone. This indicator is confluence for this line. And that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of like watching what the stocks are doing. Right now, the stocks are fantastic. So I'd love to see this do that and hang in there, and I'll grab that dip one more time. MHP calculation is proprietary. It's the maximum gamma exposure of market maker options. So we can discern like there's a difference between all the options and which ones are held by dealers that are hedging their risk. Zero risk options are what we look for, and therefore they're going to produce kind of like guaranteed volume based on hedging. So we look for certain options in the order flow of options. We get the real-time options data, and we discard ones that we don't believe are going to be hedged against, and we keep the ones that will. And then we do the maximum gamma exposure of what we do call those dealer options, and then that gives you the zones and hedge pressures, basically in a nutshell. So the trick is we extract from the options data certain options that will likely be hedged against, and other options likely won't be hedged against, and we throw them out. And then we use just the ones that are going to create order flow to put our hedge pressure levels. And that makes sense, hopefully. 3 points lower on S&P, so 12 points lower here, which is roughly right at about 80 instead on that pivot. So roughly 3 points lower on the S&P. I kind of want to take it. Let's hit it with 1. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, let's try one more time. Now, we don't have that solid DD ratio like I want it to be. I wish the DD ratio was slightly greater than half, but it's not there yet. Now, again, this is a riskier trade because we've already kind of completed the move, but I can take it one more time. I'm just going to put the small position just to see if I get something out of it. There's that impact red line right here on this move up. Hold on, let me double check that. That's the one. Actually, that's just going to be the whole move there. So I'll tap it with one more. So I get something out of it. Ooh, 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 ooh. So when they are 0 and 1, you should technically wait for the SPY strike. Oh wait, you were talking about the scaling. Yeah. Just scrolling through. What is this platform? How does it work? Love. We are a gamma exposure model that actually can extract market maker options. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Free candle. Free money. Free money. Free money. I don't like that candle. I'm going to close it. What the fuck? I don't like green candles that go up with volume in my favor. For real. Bruh. I spent like $3,000 more. All right, screw that. I don't like candles that do that. I always close out, by the way. Oh my God. Even when they go on my favor, I get out of the way. That volume is weird. But anyways, I'll take the free money. Trump talking? All right. All right. That's like 8,700 bucks today. I don't trust candles that move really rapidly with high volume. I usually get out of the way. This is one thing you'll notice about me as well. Matt, you should have been holding. Well, listen. One thing I've learned is that when big volume comes out of nowhere and it goes in your favor, out of your favor, just get out of the way. Don't play with random spontaneous news. That is a rule that saved my ass so many times in the stock market. Trust me. You guys trust me on that one. Wait, where's my news stuff? So let's see what's going on really quick. Let me answer your question in just a moment. Is Trump talking? Oh, Trump is talking. Hold on. He's calling me. Is this a business loan?
Yeah, this is Target loan.
Oh, so are you offering a business loan?
Yes, sir. Are you interested?
Oh, no, thank you. I get a lot of business loan calls all the time. This isn't a business. This is a personal line. You got the wrong number. The inside joke is we always take the business loan phone calls. I get 1,000 of them a day. It's crazy. Well, look at that. Every day. Jesus, look at this. I don't know what Trump is saying. Big announcement before Monday trip departure. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. All right, Papa Bear. Why I took that trade? Oh, very simple. I take the trade on Liquidity Pocket. It's one of my best setups. And I have a setup sheet that I follow. I just basically follow my setups. I take a Liquidity Pocket trade. So basically, this one right here, I'm circling right here. This guy right here. This is why we also don't short markets, even if we think they're coming down. We sit out and wait. Damn, I could have. Okay, I'm going on this one. From here to here, I usually take. So whenever markets move rapidly like this on news, I try to stay out of the way because I don't know what the news is trying to tell me. Again, he failed to let us know in the chat. Yeah, Trump is talking right now. This is what's happening. He basically is saying, big announcement before Monday on my trip departure. Announcement to be as big as it gets. Well, there we go. That's it. Don't fight the Trump. Major big announcement coming at the end of this week. I wonder what as big as it gets could be. Work out a trade deal with China. He doesn't want to say buy the dip and get investigated by the SEC. Transitional step. Wait, that's on USMCA though. Is Jay Powell getting fired? You just got one hell of a lucky trade, Michael. Let's go. So this is, again, I got lucky on the move, but so liquidity pockets are how we roll. So what this platform actually does, somebody that asked earlier, love luck. So what we actually do is we can actually find in the options landscape where market maker options are going to be. And for that, we can find where liquidity and liquidity provision is going to be. We can predict where there's high volume pivots based on where options are showing us there will be. And therefore, I take actionable trades off of certain areas. Today, I long from here to there, and here I long from here to here a second time. This is basically how our platform works. And it's basically predicts volume is what we do, which is different than any other trading platform out there. And I'm a futures trader, so. Man, what a day. The universe is blessing us today, you guys. Blessing us. Long's paying out. But again, who knows what that news is going to be, but the market just freaked out on that. So how much did I make today? 22, that's what? 32, 41, 51, 59, 60, 78, 8,700 maybe? Not a bad day. I've been popping these 5 to 10K days for a while now with Tradeify. They better push me live soon because I'm loving it. You guys loving it? Are y'all doing okay in this environment? baby. It's been kind of 87, 67. Very nice. Ah, man, this has been very awesome. I feel very blessed as of this go around. My trading has just been on fire. I mean, I put in the work as a trader should, but I'm so proud of how I've handled this bear market. Like, it has been so cool to see the latest iteration of my strategy. Hands down, make money in this crazy bear market too. I avoided when I should have avoided. I sat out when I should have sat out. I sized down when I should have sized down. Pretty cool. I also made $1,000 in my Funded Next account, which is awesome. Oh, thank you, Max. That's really nice. Max Options. Big Daddy Max been real supportive of the channel. I gave Max a shout out if you know that guy. We're like YouTube growth buddies, brothers, because like we basically have our YouTube channels both started exploding at the same time, and Max has definitely put in the work. I love his show. They're hilarious over there. Been real supportive of what we've been doing. Threw a nice little comment at us on Twitter. Reading my Twitter right now. Wait, have a lifetime cap of 80K per trader. Right. So the goal is after 80K payouts is to have 75K left to roll into funded accounts. So I am trying to get max profit before I go live. That's correct. That's the goal. EST to the tick. Yeah, to the tick. A to B. That was great. That was a fantastic trade. Do I journal? I don't journal anymore, but journaling is a great habit when you're actually learning. I'm doing more of content and data analysis more than journaling. I think that like early on, journaling was something very helpful when you're struggling with like emotional decisions. Not like I deviated from my plan and lost money today. That sucks. That's not a good journal entry. A good entry would be I deviated from my plan, but because I was distracted, because I got in a fight with my spouse the night before, and then I woke up in a really bad mood. And the journal entry should be like why you did what you did, not write down what you did. When I watch, traders are always like telling me about their journaling, and I read it, and it's so fucking cringe what they write. It makes no sense to be wasting your time doing a lot of what they do. Journaling is recapping your emotional state, why you did what you did, and trying to find patterns in your behavior that you could change. Like why you feel a certain way. Man, I just feel tired today. And then maybe you feel tired another day and feel tired another day, and you make bad trades on those days, and you realize, oh man, those 3 of those days though, I didn't go to sleep on time, and maybe that's why. And then all of a sudden, boom, your journaling led you to an answer. You're not sleeping enough, right? So journaling of just talking about your strategy and how it failed is the wrong thing. I bought this indicator, it didn't work. I bought that indicator, it didn't work. That's not journaling. Journaling is about you and your personal journey, right? And so how can you advance yourself and improve on some behavior of yours? Like when you're on a fitness, like I'm on a fitness journey right now. Journal what you do. I ate this today. I ate that today. I ate this today. And you're keeping track of, you know, oh, I was able to do extra reps today because, you know, I did this and this. And you're trying to find patterns in your behavior that you can either change or enhance or reinforce what you're doing. And so in journaling, I don't do it anymore because I've kind of reached, I'm not gonna lie, peak performance of my emotional state. I'm now a trading robot. It's been years since I've gone tilt and fucked up because of my emotions. I don't do it anymore. It doesn't happen. I've now reached pro status, like grandmaster status, I feel. So journaling, there's not much to journal. I don't fuck up a lot. I lose a lot of trades, but not because I fuck up, because the market goes against me. And there's nothing I can journal and say, well, the market just went against me. I don't battle with emotions anymore. One more stab. No. But Trump's talking. Avoid. I closed. Trump was talking. Market went up. I closed. You're going to learn that about me. Don't play when there's news. My high win rate is strictly related to avoiding Trump at all times. I got my money. I got lucky. I closed early. I got freaked out. I'm like, oh my God, there's volume. Let's close, right? But what I do now is more like is strategy discovery and data digging. Like I'm going through data and trying to improve my strategy, which is what I spend all my time doing. Very rarely do I fuck up. Not only do I trade like very well emotionally, again, I'm 15 years in the game. It took me a long time to be able to say that. Long time, trust me. But I don't really, it's really hard to trade, and it's 10 times harder to trade on camera in front of people. But I keep my cool. I don't really freak out emotionally anymore. I don't really battle any demons anymore when it comes to trading. I think journaling would have helped me, and it did help me early on as trying to figure out like why I behave the way I do. Why am I over trading? Why am I gambling? Like do I need money? Am I trading too much because I'm scared I'm not going to pay rent? Am I trading too much because I hate my boss and I'm going to quit my job? The journaling is supposed to help you discover these things in yourself. And I think like in trading, I've kind of hit my stride where I figured out what my vices were and I kind of got over them. And now I'm just like straight on the strategy. I don't really deviate from my rules much. I don't go off the cuff. I don't go off road. I don't mess up. When markets go against me, I'm still cool. I'm collected. I know where I lose faith in, and I cut and I trim. So journaling is fantastic if you journal the right things. Great question. When the pop happened, the low volume node on the profile, take note. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. We had high volume, which is always at, bear zone top. I always buy that. And then we hit bull zone bottom, and typically that's the trade. But I closed early even so. Max is a good dude. Yeah, Max is good, man. I like their show. You guys are solid. Yeah, and the platform is browser based. So you don't have to download or install anything. You can load it up from a Mac. You can load it up from PC. Nope, no more stabs, Chris. You know that. Gonna make some crepes. Oh, that sounds tasty. Trading during news is the only way I could feel alive. Yeah, exactly. That's one way to like, get your blood boiling. The biggest announcement ever, as Trump said on Monday. Who knows what he means with that cryptic message? Is that another buy the dip hint? What if it's some bullshit crypto coin thing? What if he's like issuing, the Vance coin or something? Who knows what he's going to say? Stu knows the experience trading on camera is 10 times harder. Well, it also helps shape you a lot better. You guys are watching me, so I can't do stupid stuff or y'all are going to call me out because y'all know my strategy as well as I do. So if I'm doing dumb shit, y'all are going to tell me I'm doing dumb shit. Truth crypto. Yeah, Jake. Exactly right. What is this news Trump is talking about? Biggest announcement ever. Jay Powell's fired. I'm getting rid of the second term for president. We're passing a law in Congress that president can be president as long as they want. We're retitling it emperor. Who knows what the biggest news ever can be? Maybe it's nothing to do with China. I don't even think that's big enough for the biggest news ever. But he's talking about China right now. What is the big news? Dun, dun, dun. Donald Pump. Who knows? Announcement over the next few days. Not necessarily on trade. See, we were right. It's probably not trade. Look at that. Look how smart we are getting out of the way. Just get out of the way of these bullshit headlines. You know what I mean? So what is it? I want friendship with Canada. What are we annexing Canada? Buying Greenland, Iceland, whatever. Let's guess. All right. What is the biggest news? Let's speculate. What do we think it could be? Let's come up with some funny stuff. What is the biggest news announcement at all? Crypto. All in on Greenland. No income tax. Donald Trump Biden golf tournament. He saved a bunch of money in his car insurance by switching to Geico. Ah, that's great. That is great. Had nothing to do with China, so yeah. That's how sensitive the market is to these damn news headlines. No income tax reduction. Yeah. You ordered a big item from China in January and was stuck in customs for months when it got released today. Potential agreement with China coming later this week. I was hoping it would come faster. It doesn't feel like it's coming anytime this week, but I feel like it'll come in the next month or two. It's slower than I thought. No trades anymore. I'm done for the day. Absolutely done for the day. Renaming the White House to Trump House. There we go. Making the whole world the USA. Planet America. No property tax after 65. Negotiated trade with the penguins. We now have a trade deal with Antarctica. No tax on sardines for penguins. Abolishing the pattern day trading rule, hopefully. Obviously, would be great. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security. Renaming the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of Trump instead of Gulf of America. He stopped buying a suntan from China. Oh, that's hilarious. You ordered a sauna and it's been stuck in customs for about a month. Oh, that's so nice, Kristen, man. I need to get one of those. I have this whole space upstairs in my house, too. It's like unused space. I could put a sauna up there. That'd be awesome. Trade deal with Mars. Oh, that's great. No more easy divorces. Spray tan is now 20% cheaper. Oh, that's great. That is so funny. What's he gonna do? As big as it gets. The truth coin. Watch it be some stupid. Look, Trump says, stop asking how many deals we're signing. Like, I guess, I don't know where he's talking right now, but he must be being interviewed or speaking at some event or something. Trump on China, they want to meet. So this is usually the same narrative we had back in the last trade war, last term. And by the time they start meeting to talk, it's where the market starts to pick up volatility, because they're going to meet and talk and they're not going to agree. Then they're going to fight again. Then they're not going to agree. Then they're going to agree. Then they're going to fight again. And then it gets better. So they've made zero progress on the trade war with China. He's reiterating, by not trading with China, we're losing nothing. He's thinking that, you know, they're going to still flex at each other. This tells me the time frame is a quarter, not a month. And I'm glad I exited my calls, because this kind of still lack of any movement is not timely. And I remember last time I was trading the same trade war. By the time they started meeting, you still had a couple months of volatility, because they would meet and then disagree and then part ways, yell and scream at each other, threaten each other again, then meeting again, then working it out. Ultimately, it's going to be a stalemate. Ultimately, he's going to fold. There's no way we're going to persist with this. He's not going to let the stock market crash over this nonsense. But he's going to bluff as long as he can until China bends over, and China's not going to bend over. We will be friends with Canada. I want friendship with Canada. Okay. The Oval Office becomes a cube. The cube office. Probably some Bitcoin reserve. Yeah, something. I bet you it's Bitcoin related. You know, Christoph might actually be the right answer. That's like something that I think would be biggest news ever. You know, something very heavy into Bitcoin. That actually would make sense. If it's not have to do with the trade war, what else could be as big? Either we're gonna annex Canada, or we're gonna buy Greenland, or a national Bitcoin reserve, or something. Yeah. That's a good idea. Good speculating, man. The scoop on the Trump. Arby's has its new $1 menu. Still not worth it. How dare journalists ask him questions? I know, right? He's starting to get pissed. Don't ask me how many trade deals I'm signing. That's all everybody cares about, is the stock market. He and Carney are taking questions in the Oval. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Whit. Way far out of the money calls are dated really far out. Free ice cream Mondays. Replaces Social Security every American over 65. Now receives a waffle cone of Rocky Road instead of monthly checks. Oh, that's amazing. That's like the Jelly of the Month Club and the National Lampoon's Christmas movie for your Christmas bonus. A 1-year membership to the Jelly of the Month Club. The National Bitcoin Reserve, I wouldn't even know. I pay like zero attention. I should pay more attention to crypto, and I know I don't. None who probably didn't like his foot massage from Trump. Abolish the IRS and the Fed. Abolish the IRS would be the biggest, as big as it gets. That would be huge. As big as it gets tells me that it affects every American citizen. It doesn't get any bigger than all. Bitcoin would be good, but that doesn't affect everybody. Is he getting rid of the IRS? Rip all of us who filed our tax returns this year. Dang. This is too high to go long. No. Trump, I wouldn't. The market ended. The market ended its move, in my opinion. I'm exhausted on this Trump chatter. This is where it wants to be. Indicators are still good for indicating the market's not going to sell off, but I'm not doing anything from here. I'm done. Almost hit 10K, so I'm good. Maybe Doge is giving us money back. Do I own any crypto? I don't. I've never owned any crypto. The only crypto I've ever dealt with is like getting my payments from Rise for like my affiliate stuff, which apparently is all crypto, and I, again, know nothing about it. It has a wallet address and all this, and I think it's a way that they transfer the dollars to me. I don't know. That's how dumb I am about it. Trump's economic plan was so unstable, even as tariffs tried to... I know this chat in the scooter neon light is amazing. Oh, thanks, man. I love it. Thank you very much. That's one of my favorite installations in the office. I don't believe it. No, I do believe in it, but it's my money is better tied up in other investments. Crypto does not have the utility now to buy it. The reason I say this is that my opinion, this is my opinion, different than other people's, okay, is that if you told me in 1994 when Netscape came out and you can do dial-up internet, that the internet was the next big thing, I would have believed you, but I also wouldn't have invested in 1994 because you went through several market crashes until the internet became the next big thing. As a matter of fact, you know, tech stocks and internet companies, social media companies didn't become the #1 companies in the world until after the 2010s, which was 20 years later. You know, you needed internet was a thing, but you needed high-speed internet, no more dial-up, always connected, and cheap, affordable prices on that for everybody to adopt and utilize it. So the utility was there. You could become a millionaire investing in 1994, sure, and held through a bunch of market crashes, or you can invest in 2010 after the 2 market crashes and still become a multimillionaire investing in the .coms, right? It's all about timing. So when it comes to crypto, it's like 1994 internet. It's a thing, it's a big thing, but it's not the time to enter unless you want to be locked up for decades. And that's how I feel. There will be a time when it is the moment for me to invest in crypto, and I will be the biggest crypto investor there is. I will dive in headfirst when I know it's the next big thing, and that's the right time. It's not the right time yet. Oh yeah. So anyways, so I believe it just needs the utility that everyone's using it. So my idea of widespread utility is that it's accessible to every person, and every person's using it, and every person that isn't using it wants to use it. And that is the definition of the internet. That's the definition of having a television. That's the definition of having a car, right? You need it to be in every household, on every phone, with every person, and somebody that doesn't have it needs to get it. It needs to be available. Right now, crypto is still in that moderate enthusiast category where everyone that's into crypto is a crypto enthusiast. It's like the geeks in the 70s out in, Palo Alto building computers in their computer clubs. It's still at that phase. It's not where your grandma is buying a loaf of bread with Ethereum at Kroger. So we're not there yet, but I want to be right on the precipice of doing that where I'm going to get in, and I'll get in heavy. Trust me. So I'm looking for something that has the best return now. So crypto doesn't have the best return now. It has a good return now, but it will have the best return later, I feel. So the timing is off for me. Top Step just received a new bonus system for their live traders. No way. Tell me about it. I don't know anything about it. You're saying my stream is better than Pat's because he's complaining he can't sell his GT3 for an hour at open? Oh. Pat goes through so many cars so quickly. He's trying to sell it for like 350, I saw. That's a fast car, but you have to be like a fan of that car. It's not a popular car unless you like racing. So it's gonna be not as easy to sell as like a Lambo or a McLaren or something. But it's a fast car though. Nothing for lunch today, don't know. No, maybe iDoc is. Oh wait, she's bringing me home some. She's going on a lunch date with a doctor for her job. Her job is to talk to doctors, so they go to Salada. I think she bring me home a burrito or something. Old AOL and use that at campuses in down the street from you. A lot of buddies work for them. Oh, nice. You treat Bitcoin like a 401k. That's the best way to do it. Any investment right now in 401 in Bitcoin is your children will definitely thank you for your investment today in Bitcoin. You guys will make a whole lot of money by the time you retire. It'll be worth a lot. I'm sure I'll join the trend and make a little bit less than you guys, but I'll join the trend later. And in the time between now and then, I'm going to invest in other things. You started investing in stock market in 1998. Christoph and boy, just in time for the massive crash. Oh, that sucks, man. You get in at the right time or the wrong time. That sucks. Yep, crypto stocks only returns about. You guys are right. I'm not taking Marco. No more trades for me today. I've already kind of hit my limit of what I want to do, so I'm going to chill. I'm $600 away from passing my Funded Next account. That's kind of cool. This is day number 2 and almost done. The people that day trade Bitcoin are lunatics. Just treat it like a 401k. Yeah, it's an investment, not a day trade. Like, there's better things to day trade. I think crypto is better as an investment, I think. Like, set your money, allocate some portfolio to it, and just let it grow. Or maybe ride the waves like years at a time. But day trading it's so illiquid and crazy. I wouldn't be day trading it. It's too unstable. S&P and NASDAQ give me plenty of money day trading. Somebody said earlier, it's like, I made a mistake thinking that the Trump's biggest news ever is about America. It's probably just about himself. That is kind of funny. Just imagining your grandmother deciding to write a check or use Ethereum at the grocery store. Yeah, like everybody's tapping their phone, checking out with their Bitcoin wallets or whatever. Can I go over funded futures FX perks? My funded futures? I need to do a little bit more research on them. I don't know much. Let me look at it real quick. You guys want me to review my funded futures? I'm a big fan of their notioning, and they pay out really well. They've got great rules, I hear, and let's go over them. I like when they're simple, easy to follow, and people aren't like, Getting denied payouts, getting scammed or whatever. All right, let's review. End of the day drawdown, which is great. 267 a month on the 100K. Activation fee, no activation fee. There's a reset fee that's the same price, okay. Scaling rule, micro scaling, consistency rule none. Wow, their rules are actually pretty damn good. All right, let's take a look. What is the downside? These are actually really solid. This is a very solid play. Oh, wait, starter plus. Oh, they have different plans. Okay. Eval to live. Okay. Starter. Let me see the difference here. What is the difference here? I'm going back and forth to see. Okay, so this has a scaling rule. Okay, and this has no rules. So you pay a little bit more for no rules. Aha. Okay. Let me get my feet wet here. So, okay, so you can only trade a certain amount, which is totally fine. I don't need to trade any more than 3 minis to beat these things. That's absolutely fine. 6 minis, you don't need more than that. You're not trying to YOLO these things. So the starter plus is perfect. Now, there's no consistency rule. Eval consistency rule, yes, 50%. The expert has no consistency rule. Okay, so you can pay a little bit more. It looks like $100 more a month to get rid of your consistency rule. And all these other bullshit rules you don't care about because you don't care about scaling rule and all that. You're not going to trade that big anyways. What else is different? Nothing else is different. Micro scale, blah, blah, blah. So no consistency rule on the eval side. Now what is starter? Oh, the starter is a basic one. The difference between 50K and this. It's slightly cheaper. It has a consistency rule. And funded. So starter is a consistency rule and funded. But the way that they have consistency rule gone and funded, that's amazing. That's an amazing account. Profit cap is 1.2K for my funded sim phase for starters. Oh, okay. So I wouldn't do the starter with the consistency rule and funded. Let's avoid that. Don't be a cheapskate and buy the cheap ones. I would say it's better to buy. I would say I would get out of the consistency rule for 127 a month is pretty inexpensive for a 50K account with no consistency rule. If you're going to pay a little bit more to get rid of consistency on eval as well, then maybe do so, but it's probably not even necessary. The starter plus looks perfect. It's comparable. Every firm has a consistency rule in eval for the most part, with the exception of Apex. So if you want to pay a little bit extra money, which you can, and we get, I think 5% off of their prices as well. So what's the payout structure like? Let's look at that. Yeah, that starter plus is nice. There's no minimum winning days for expert. Really? So as soon as you hit your profit target, you're good. That's not a bad deal for end of the day drawdown. Let's compare it to funded next. 50K, 249, 50K, 227. Practically comparable. Now their 50K compared to their expert, which is pretty much the same thing. Their expert has no consistency rule for 227. These guys have a 40% for 249. Well, we get 5% off of this also. But you also have, let's compare payout structures and see which one is how we do this on payouts, funded accounts. What is 2% price limit? Oh, so you can't trade within 2% of the price limit. That's fine. You wouldn't be doing that anyways. You must place at least one trade per 7-day cycles. That's totally fine. Can you flip and can you DCA? These are my next questions. Do not exceed your maximum loss limit. Can you flip your accounts? Well, I guess if there's no number of trading days, then flipping isn't even a deal. Wouldn't matter. But can you DCA? That's the next rule. Prohibited conduct. That's what I want to see. You can initiate a withdrawal 14 days after your first trade on the sim funded account. Oh, and you can make withdrawals every 14 days from your last. Oh, so for expert accounts, you can only withdraw once every 2 weeks. Oh, that's it. So I'm like, okay, what's the value? I'm like comparing this to Funded Next, which is by far my favorite end of the day now. I was like, what's the value? So Funded Next, I think it's like 5 days, right? So you can withdraw 14 days after your first trade. So basically, it's a payout window of 14 days. Tradeify is every 10 days on the straight to funded or expert. For starter accounts, you can initiate withdrawal 5 days after your trade, which is good. So that the 5 days is comparable. So that's actually pretty decent. But you have for the starter account is what that's for. But you want to be using starter account because you don't want to deal with like this kind of thing, consistency rules. I'd rather pay to get rid of consistency and just make as much as I can. But then you can only make as much as you can, but you can't take out payments until every 2 weeks. So that's the downside. So I guess when you do their starter account, it's consistency rule with 5 days, which is very much consistent with the rest of the market. Prop firms are about the same. It's fine as long as it's not your sole strategy and you have something to back up your scaling it, aka adding supports at fair value gaps, etc. But if you just keep clicking buy till green with no system, that's not allowed. Okay, so it's subjective DCA, which is fine. If you guys enter like one extra time when it's red, nobody will ever get you on it. That's actually pretty good. You get 100% of your first 10,000. Now I'm getting clarification because Funded Next told me that there's no profit split. So that's different what their website says. Their website says it's a 90% after 10K, but I think that might have just been like they're modifying their rules after the website was made. They told me no profit split, which is what I like. Payouts are processed pretty quickly. That's what I heard. My Funded has really solid rules is what I've heard, and they're actually looking pretty good. So it's like deal with consistency and get a payout every 5 days, which is actually pretty awesome. That's better than Tradeify growth because they have 35% at Tradeify growth. So I'm saying for the end of the day drawdown, Funded Next and My Funded Futures are great. The pro and con is one of them is unlimited payouts. One of them is, or no payout windows, one of them is payout windows, but one of them is no consistency, the other one is. So there's always like a give or take. So roughly speaking, I rank My Funded Futures pretty good. That's actually really, the rules are actually really good. Actually very, very impressed. I didn't know they were end of the day. You guys never told me that. But I wouldn't do the starter account, even though it pays faster. I wouldn't want to deal with consistency rule and funded. If they have the option to get out of it, get out of it. Go straight for the if you can afford it. The expert 50K is perfect with no consistency. You only get paid every 2 weeks, but it's only 227 account. The alternative is this one. You get paid like every 5 days, but it's 40% consistency. So it's up to you. And 40% consistency is amazing. There's no way that's going to bother you. Tradeify is 20 and I still get payouts. 40 is immaculate. So yeah, Tradeify growth. I'm going to say Tradeify, their bread and butter that is worth it is the straight to funded. The Tradeify growth and My Funded Futures and Funded Next are equivalent to what each other. So it's basically like the the starter, I think is the one I just saw with Funded Futures. That's equivalent to the rest of them. No, the starter plus, sorry. 50% eval. Yeah, you don't want to deal with 50% eval. Yeah. So if I were doing this, I would trade the expert straight up. What is eval to live? Oh, you have consistency rules in both sides, but you just basically, is this like they're straight to funded? Is that what this is? Little Blue? What is eval to live? Is there still an eval step? So wait, how many eval steps are there in here? These guys. And what's the difference between eval alive and expert? So I wonder what the rules are on this one. You trade your eval and then they put you in a live account once you pass. What's the balance on the live account they give you? For a new prop firm trader, I'm going to tell you that this is what I'm talking about now, and this is the one I'm working on. For a new prop firm trader, an affordable end of the day drawdown, it's got to go to Fund Next. That's the one. This is the affordable plan for a end of the day drawdown. Either the 50K or the 25K is a perfect way to get started. The payout rules are immaculate, and that's why I like them. But the My Fund and Future is not that bad either. They're all pretty decent. So eval to live, 5 payouts, they put you in the live. Either way, you get 2K per account up to 6K. So the reason I like Funded Next is there's no cap on payouts. And this is why I stood by these guys. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start pushing them pretty hard, because for the straight to funded, Tradeify is the way to go. For static, ETF is the way to go. For your end of the day drawdown, this one is the better payout rules, so there's no caps. 249 for the 50K is pretty good. We did Fund Next yesterday giveaways. But code Rocket for those guys will get you 5% off the top of their prices. I'm doing a they gave me like one account to play with, the 50K. And this is it right here. I'm just trading it. It's like 25. What is the profit target? It is 2,500 profit target. I'm almost there. I'm at 2,000. So at 40% consistency, I just need to get there in 3 days, make 1,000 each day, and I'm good. And so I made like $900 yesterday, like $1,000 today. And this is the first account they gave me, so trying that guy out. And then not bad to pass your eval in 3 days. Not that bad. Just trading one E-mini contract. It's amazing having confidence, Gabriel. You know it. You know it, baby. All right, so Trump's still talking or what? He's done. Yeah, he's done a little bit ago. Yeah, I think I'm done on trading for the day. Yeah, I'm glad I made the trades I did today. Now, there is a possible one extra trade setup off the every single time trade off of here, but we have gotten a deterioration in the DD ratio. It's not as good. And resilience is coming down a little bit. While it is still bullish, we are losing a little bit of steam. I think it's wise to sit out for the rest of the day, so I'm going to do that. We're going to chill today. Tradeify's having a deal that it's 40% off the first time you buy an account with those guys. That's kind of cool. And 30% every day after. But Take Profit is a very good company as well if you're looking for new prop firms, who was asking earlier. And buy an 835 on NASDAQ? I don't know, man. Like, as much as I should take that trade every single time, the ratio is less than half, so I'm kind of scaring myself out of doing it. And I don't know if we were like deteriorating because of illiquidity pockets or stocks are just losing enough steam today. The fact is we're shifting to a bear setup in the stocks. This isn't the best sign. We're bouncing off of the bottom. So I think I'm going to avoid trading for today. Convince TPT to change their drawdown in the day unfunded. TPT is stubborn. I've tried to request some changes with them a couple times, and they're very much like, maybe I'm just not big enough yet. But they're like, no, these are the rules. We're going to keep to it. So a lot of other prop firms are open to suggestion, but these guys are they're very like set on their setup, which is good. Their stuff is good. But yeah, I'd love to get them to pop an EOD on that one. Yo, what's up? $20 donation. Wow. That means I'm donating too. All right. You guys know the rule. All right. 2 members. Thank you for your donation, buddy. Free class. Everyone type free class. If you're not already a member, type in free class. This is free Rocket Scooter membership for a month to our boot camp. And you get to learn all that we teach for free. 2 of you. Very cool. Type in free class, type in freak ass, type in free glasses. I don't care. But if you don't type in free class, you can't enter into the contest. Free gas. Free Willy. Maybe he was so sad. Free Willy. Everyone cries at the end when he frees Willy. Yeah. All right. Free pass. Free smash. Fruit roll up. By the foot. Do whatever you want. I'm craving a fruit roll up right now. Victor is always so used to entering because he always wins. Well, Victor won yesterday. Victor has won our hearts, and now he won our contest. Okay, we'll do the other theme song. Okay, ready? Wait, which one is this? Wait, hold on. Oh. All right. We got the other song coming through. You missed Victor winning. It was such an amazing event. It was at the end of the day, though. So 2 people get free access to the boot camp. Awesome. Victor, you're so close. But another Victor won. 2 Victors nearby each other. Did you guys see this? 2 Victors nearby, and one of the Victors won. But Victor Abovsky. That was amazing. Good job, Victor. Okay. All right, so I'll tell you. All right, cool, bud. Awesome, good job. So let me tell you after this how to get access. So I'm going to donate $20 too. Jake, I thought you were already a member, Jake. Jake, you already are a member, aren't you? When you reach out, oh, not yet? Well, you are today, baby. Yeah. When you reach 6K profit on 100K counts in ETF, will they reach out to you, or do you have to reach out to them? You have to reach out when you get your profit target. Usually they reach out to you. They'll let you know that you have gone to the next level, but contact them if you're unsure. Big market pop again. Yeah. All right, congrats, guys. Okay, so those of you that have won, here's the roll. Go to your YouTube, open up your YouTube account, top left, take a screenshot of your name so that we know that's you from your perspective. Go to Discord, send Slacks a message telling him, or Discord description below, you won the free class. That's it. Congrats, guys. So you come to the boot camp. We start next Monday. Every day for 20 days. Market's still trying to pop here. Looking nice. They're trying to just hold the market steady until Fed. This song is so great. Awesome, guys. Scalp's only left. Yeah, ain't nothing left to trade on this day today. Just taking it easy. There is a possible liquidity pocket trade from here, but look at resilience. It's just absolutely deteriorating in S&P. You'll see this right here. We're getting all... It's not bad yet, so I don't bet that it's bad. I don't take a short bet, but this is definitely a caution that the stocks are selling off pretty hard. The stocks are in this half of the redistribution zone rather than this half. I'm sorry. Sorry. Let me start over. More stocks are breaking down. There's still more up here, but we're losing it. If res is less than 0, then the stocks will be down here. And therefore, this is a high and resistance going forward. So keep an eyeball out on this resilience number. As it continues to fall. Just got back, what'd you miss? Nothing, man. Trump was talking for a little bit. Says he's got the biggest announcement ever coming out Monday. I'm gonna have this song and repeat from the Memorial Day party. You have to. All day long at the pool. You know it. People will be like, dang, who's this new artist? I'll be like, me? I wrote that music. Well, actually, I didn't write it. One of you guys wrote it. I typed it in chat, so make sure you scroll up. It's scroll up to like 10 lines above where I wrote send Slacks a message. He's our admin who handles this. The resilience thing. So resilience is a gap fill predictor and basically a flux predictor. It's an indicator we created that looks at the aggregate of all the stocks and what they're doing. If the S&P is in between where it closed here and opened here, so the halfway point between the gap, we still are gap down on S&P. Then at the middle, we look at the stocks to see the tiebreaker. And as long as this white line is above 0, then the S&P is more likely to hold up here than it is to stay down here. Orange is the same tiebreaker at orange. Blue is the same tiebreaker at blue. So that's what they do. They're basically like looking at the stocks in one gulp of information. If you're trading the index, you always want to see what the stocks are doing, right? That's what we do. Yeah, you sent the screenshot. That's it. Is it proprietary? Yeah, our team came up with the process of this. But that'll tell you how it works. So this one I can tell you how it works. It's really, really neat. So this is where the SPY closed yesterday and SPY opened today. So I'm trading S&P and NASDAQ futures. We care about the ETF to kind of look at this. The halfway point is called the half gap. We just kind of where we have for it. And what we do is we look at the net sum of all market cap of stocks. Is a stock on its side north of its own half gap, or is a stock on the south side? If a stock is on the south side, then we put it in the bucket for down. And if it's in these are buckets, and the buckets are on a seesaw. And so if like Amazon is down here, we put a big rock in the bucket because Amazon's a big stock. If Ford is up here, we put a small rock in the bucket for Ford based on the market cap. And so resilience is telling you, is a majority of the market cap pushing this way to fill the gap or pushing this way to keep the gap open? And so it's a tiebreaker of the S&P. So essentially, if the stocks are still pushing to fill their down gaps like we saw today, then the S&P and NASDAQ are less likely to be selling off, which is why the market has popped up, because we're getting some boost on the stocks. Have I ever thought about collaborating with Edgeful? I don't know what they do. What did they do? I've seen the name around, but like, what's their stats about markets? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, kind of like we do. Like, what kind of stats? I love stats. Like the stats of candles and opening range breaks and stuff. Oh, so like raw statistics of like technical indicators and things. That's neat. They do any options related stuff? Or is it all like technical and candle based? I mean, but like, what do they do for options? Like, what kind of analysis? That's like my cup of tea. What kind of stats do they have on options? Or is it all not options prices? But what I mean is it like stats of technical moves, like X% of opening range breaks happen, and not in an options trade? I mean, are they analyzing options data like that? This is option structure data. That's what my question was. So not if they have stats on options trades, but they have stats that are based on options data. And not the technical prices of options, but like Greek exposure models and things like what we do. Or is it just price movement and technicals? That's pretty cool because stats are always good. It's always good to have stats when you're trading. I'll check it out. Technical stats are very like hard to find consistency with. They're usually a coin flip, but I'd be curious to see what some of their best setups are. Like, do you guys know what one of their best setups would be? Like the highest probable setup or whatever? You saw somebody use it like this after 11 5-minute candles green in a row on QQQ. What happens next in history? Oh, okay. Interesting. So like 3 green days in a row, it's a 30% probability that there's a 4th green day in a row or something like that, right? Can you further like can you further reduce the size of a wide net like that? You got to be highly customizable to find repeatability in stats like that. Because a lot of times blanket stats are, for instance, in a bear market and bull market, how would you discern the difference between this is a strong bull market, strong bear market? Are the stats the same in both? Are we able to say when VIX futures are less than 20, then run the stats? Can you customize it like in detail? That'd be kind of cool if you could. They basically have what we're building, but it seems to be technical based. So we're doing something extremely similar to allowing you to program with AI questions, and then it gives you the answer. Like, how many times does hedge pressure hold under these conditions in a bear market? And then the AI would go beep, boop, and then say, well, 60% of the time it holds over the last 50 iterations. And so that's kind of what we're doing, but ours is based on our technology rather than candle and trend-based data. But still, that's still pretty cool to have any kind of stats. I'm not knocking it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, they could probably pair well together. Maybe we could put a module in their software or something. It's pretty neat. Yeah, stats are where it's at. I mean, statistics are what Jim Simons does to make his money in his hedge fund, or he did. And then, you know, any understanding of the probability of something is really what you're betting on. A step in the right direction. So Top Step is giving out the bonus if you make $1 million in your live funded account. They give you a 100K bonus. Interesting. That's pretty neat. But I mean, that's not anything I care about. I don't care about the bonus. That's just extra money in case you do well. I wouldn't even be focusing on it. Yeah, so what happens? You get a bonus and it's taxed. I mean, if it's a bonus, then you're taxed at what, 40%, right? Bonuses are taxed at 40%. At least I remember when I was an engineer, my yearly bonus was always like severely reduced. Like, hey, here's your $10,000 bonus and here's your $6,000 check. You're like, wait, what? Where's the rest of it? Yeah, I'll definitely check out Edgeful and see. I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of the other stuff out there, the newer things. So that's cool. Yeah, what we're calling our backtest module is something extremely similar. You can ask it questions and it gives you the answer. What's the probability that monthly hedge pressure holds when VIX is above triple B in a market that's been with the red monthly candle in the market kind of thing? And they'll go, well, this is probability. Cancels out their profit share on the first million. Oh. I think it's better than nothing, I guess. Is it taxed as income? Yep. Like 37%, I guess is, what is that? The max bracket now is 37, something like that. I think we close flat from here into the end of the day. I don't think we do anything else from here. I'm severely happy with my performance. I stuck to my guns, took a long trade out the door. It was doing okay. Then I took some heat. Then I waited. Then the market recovered. Then I longed. Then I took some profit. And then I longed again. And then Trump threw me a home run. And then I closed out. And man, I'm sore. My workout yesterday was crazy. I need to do less stress on my back because I've been doing like deadlifts a lot. I'm starting to feel a little tight, so I need to kind of chill. I'll do yoga today. Oh, I can stretch out, man. Bro. I gotta go stretch my back out here. Do you need to provide social security number to the prop firm? Or can you use EIN? You can do both. I think with most prop firms. Like you mean like trade through your taxable entity, or through your company, like an S corp. I'm sure you can do that. Pull-ups are great for shoulders and back stretching. Oh yeah, I do need a pull-up bar. That'd be kind of nice. Overworked, your posterior chain, time for massage. That's what I'm talking about. I'll give me an ashiatsu massage. Have these ladies walk on my back with their heels. Are you trading in the summer or any vacation plans? Yeah, I've been like focusing so much on streaming and being consistent and not missing a single day. That's kind of my 2025 vibe, is stream every day, including holidays, no matter what. Like Formula 101 for going viral. So I haven't planned any single vacations for fun to take me away from work at the sacrifice of trying to become top 3 again. But we are going to go to Disney in the later part of the year. Check out the new Universal Studios as well while we're out there. We've got a couple of trips planned. We're probably going to go to Chicago sometime, I think in June. I'll have to stream in the morning though. But it's a Blackpink concert and iDoc wants to go to it. What's my new P&L? Oh, this is it. I already updated it. That's it. I haven't touched it since. So I made all of this plus another $1,000 in my funded next. That's the funded next one as well. So I made whatever I made. This is still eval though, so I got like, I think I need to make 52,500 on this, so I need $600 more, and I can't do it today. So pretty cool. All right. Yeah, that was it. I think that was like, I don't know. This in my Tradeify was like what, 8,000 or something. 87.67. Yeah. Let me see if I can update the balance here. And I'm done. I'm done for the day, so I'm not touching it. I'm gonna let the market just kind of be blah. I'm thinking about loading up on some puts though, just to hedge out the rest of the week. But I should have got them at the peak of that Trump move, to be honest. That'd be so nice. Am I close to payout in my accounts on one of them? Yeah, so Tradeify no longer has payout windows, which is kind of nice. As soon as you get your 20% consistency and profit target, just get paid. You're going to be Chicago in June? Oh, no way. We gotta hook up. Yeah, you get a profit share on the eval too. You get a 15% bonus whenever you get to your first payout. So an example is if you have a 100K account, it's 10% of your account size. Once you get paid that much, then they give you a bonus. So if 100K, as soon as you get your $10,000 a payout, they'll give you $900 as a bonus for your work that you did in the eval. So they give you a bonus when you get your payouts. It's kind of neat. When I trade options, however I go out and it's based on monthly maps, it just depends on what I'm looking to do. If I'm looking to hedge off potential volatility into FOMC, I'm going to invest in like, you know, high risk, short term put options just in case there's a market crash that zaps me while I'm trying to long this. So my futures accounts, I'm still fighting long and fighting long and fighting long. And I'm going to get some puts just to hold off in case we dump on Fed or dump on Friday or something. Or dump on Trump's crazy news on Monday. Now I want to get puts that at least capture Monday as part of it. So I might get Wednesdays because we got the biggest announcement in the world coming out Monday, apparently. So the market could rally and then sink off of that news if it's not that great. So I might want to capture that volatility by getting, so usually it all depends on the environment, like why I'm trying to hedge. The longer term calls that I bought, I get them at least to next expiration and then some. So like I got those 5 weeks out. So I got them the day after he made that announcement and that they were pausing the trade tariff stuff. And that very next day when the market sold off really hard, I bought calls for 5 weeks out. And we've rallied ever since then. So I closed them 2 Wednesdays ago or 2 Thursdays ago. And I made 100% on those. But the idea was I'm betting on the trade war rectifying within a month or two of time. And it, as it kind of went by, there wasn't any new news saying that they had made any progress. And then I was starting to lose a little bit of data, a little bit of theta offsetting any delta gains. So then I just kind of avoided it. Exited it because I was going to avoid any further theta loss. So it all depends. I'm not the best options trader either, but when I'm swing trading or hedging, options are the best way to just set it and forget it. Go a little bit of hedge. My idea right now is that I'm going to put $10,000 into some options, some puts, and lose it all if I'm wrong, but try to long $10,000 a day as much as I can in futures. So if I'm longing and longing and longing, and then I get zapped and lose 10 or 20K in a single day, well, those options that day should make that much money on the hedge. Essentially hedging my long prop accounts with some put options in case the news comes out against me. Basically it. Gonna be huge. Yeah, exactly. If the take profit link is not working, wait, which link? Our link? You saying our link isn't working? Or their link isn't working? Thanks for being here, Lance. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Glad you're here. To open the account? I don't know. I'd contact their tech support. It should be working. I haven't heard anything about them being down today. Maybe you didn't fill out all the fields. Maybe you're missing one of the fields, like that stuff they make you input. Maybe check that. Or contact their customer support. Yeah, it does feel like that we're going to get some... It does feel like there's selling pressure. And like an abnormal flipping back to... Especially yesterday's surprise sell-off at the end of the day was a little... We just inched higher, and at the end of the day, we sold hard. And we hit MHP, then we sold hard even further. So that was a little unusual to see that 2 days in a row. So I think the market is correcting slowly and gracefully trending down. Probably not a big sell-off, but I think at best we might hit that 470, 472 QQQ. We pull back to retest that. midway point of that big update we had on Wednesday, which is the GDP day. Data still looks good. Stocks just picked up a pretty heavy bid for a minute ago, so we had a little bit of resistance to that downside movement. So some of the stocks bumped up higher. Let's check and see who it is. Was it you? Nope. Was it you? Google was on the fence earlier. Yep, it was definitely you. Amazon. You were doing okay. Google was no. Who else was it? Nope. Oh wait, no, Meta. Nope. Are you looking at Apple? Was an Apple. Just Amazon. And Nvidia's around the edge there too. Let's keep a look of Nvidia because Nvidia opened below MHP and it's very rare to break MHP and keep going. And Nvidia is still hovering in that, you know, bull break, but let's keep an eye on it because Nvidia starts to lose MHP and come back down, the market's going to correct. So let's watch that. It's looking good so far. Not scared of it yet. Some knew the earnings. Microsoft, Meta rallied. Amazon, Apple, Palantir earnings sold off. Yeah, and all the earnings came out really good, right? Kind of like a mixed direction of them. Top Step has no promo codes. There's like, they got rid of their affiliate program. So if you're going to use Top Step, I would recommend using either this Funded Next or My Funded Futures or Tradeify. That's who we like mainly use here. And we'll get you fat discounts for those places. Top Step isn't, they don't do discounts for affiliates anymore. They're slowly becoming like less and less popular. They're still big and they're still great, but some of these other firms out there are stealing a lot of their thunder these days. So Funded Next is code ROCKET for their end of the day drawdown accounts. They're really good. My Funded Futures code Rocket Scooter. Tradeify is code Rocket Scooter. The Mag 7 is mixed today. Apple's up, Tesla's down, Meta's down, Nvidia's down, Amazon, Google, and Microsoft are flat. Okay, let's take a look at Tesla. Let's see where that is. Tesla on the downside here. So something is moving higher, which is good. Google is the one that's on the edge here. Basically, right at opening, or right at yesterday's close. So Google's mainly filled its gap and chilled. Hims ran 30% today. Hims, is that medicine company? Hims, like it's like a Viagra kind of thing. Is that what Hims is? Is that company? I think SPY is going higher from here. Not yet. Oh, it's telehealth company. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not penis pills. It was, oh, it's hair loss. That's where I've seen it before. Yeah. Hims I've seen on Instagram. It's like hair loss treatments. They do like minoxidil and what's the other one? The Rogaine style shampoo. That's right. That's where I've seen it. Hims is the next GameStop. That is right. I did see they have like a Viagra kind of pill. 38 to 48 today. Is it on our list? Yeah. Dang, what's going on with these guys? They have earnings or something? Does YouTube ban you if you type penis in chat? No. In my chat, it's encouraged, so you should type it as much as you want. What is going on with the stock? I haven't been paying attention. They're getting higher on their own supply, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably so. Why is, let me see, why is him stock rallying? Ahead of its release of earnings performance while digesting its recently launched partnership with Novo Nordisk to market the latter's blockbuster weight loss treatment. Wegovy? Company's quarter one earnings beat expectations with sales more than doubling. The partnership with Novo. Yeah, they put out, that's why I've been seeing them lately. They've been doing a lot of advertising. Next GameStop ad. I think the GameStop phenomenon's never gonna happen again. That's a one-time thing that's gonna be hard to replicate. And everybody's kind of aware of how that trick works now, but it could rally pretty quick on this this good news partnership. Crazy. I don't like traders get excited when a stock goes up like, you know, 15% or something like that. Like, yeah, that's my portfolio every day in futures. That's like an hour in futures to see 10% swings. You kidding me? Is your eyes a pizza itself? Well, that's true. That is true. All right. Boring from here. Let's see, we get a nice little rally would be nice. No more trades today. I'm done. Is it more like a Weight Watchers? Oh yeah, I remember Weight Watchers. They used to like deliver meals to your house and all that, or shake. It was a shake you would drink with a meal plan. My abundant futures or Apex trading? My abundant futures. A lot better. Most people here don't usually use Apex anymore. I think Apex is kind of like everyone's least favorite. There's so many better options these days. Apex was really big in the influencer crowd because they can go out there and YOLO trade 90% off accounts and eventually say they made $1 million and they spent $1 million to make it, but it makes them look good. So Apex grew really big on that facade that was not real. As you know, the traders that made a whole lot of big payouts, they've spent just as much money to make that payout, trust me. So, but it makes them look big and everybody followed them, started using Apex when they realized the rules are absolute dog shit. So, but it's very cheap to try out. You know, Apex is one of the cheapest ones out there. So it's good to get your feet wet with it, but once you realize it's a trailing drawdown account, you're just basically gambling, and it's such a hard rule to overcome. You haven't got any payouts from any firms yet on Apex? Yeah, once you get over the buffer, Apex is good, but you're gonna burn out a lot trying to get there. I never liked dealing with trailing drawdown. It was like my least favorite thing. I'm kind of tired, man. Had a good workout yesterday, though. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Let's get out of here. I love you guys. We stay here every day. It's usually this long, but pretty good. I made like 8,700 bucks in my Tradeifys, and I made another 1,000 in this eval for this fund and next thing. And I'm doing 50K E of day. So it was a pretty decent day. So if I get that to a funded account, then I can actually detail my funded experiences with Funded X and see how well it goes. And it's just one account. Maybe I should go buy 5 more. I didn't even think about it. I could get 5 more. Alrighty, guys. We will see you guys later. Rules in Apex are horrible. Very, very, very bad. Yeah. I'll tell you guys, as far as it goes, we don't do a lot of business with Apex. You guys all, everybody that uses Apex here now uses Take Profit for the most part. And then it's a lot of you guys use Tradeify. Like a lot of y'all use Tradeify. A lot of y'all use My Funded. And now lately, a lot of you guys are using Funded Next, which is cool. A lot of people signed up for it. So hopefully you guys like it. I'm enjoying it so far. Not too bad. We'll see once I get funded and see how that journey goes. So tomorrow, hopefully I can pass by tomorrow. I can't say because I got 40% consistency, so I still am required to trade 1 more day. But on that note, I love y'all. I'm out of here. Let's call it a day. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget, boot camp starts in a week. 20 days for $20. Go read all the reviews and see what it's about. We train day traders and we show you what it takes to be profitable. We give you masterclass in betting, trend identification, and market avoidance strategies. This is really our game here. How to sit out like a pro, how to strike and snipe at the right opportunity. $1 a class. Don't forget to use code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go with your prop firm. See the best deals, and also code Rocket for Funded Next for their best deal. And we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.